Zodiac gonna be over?
Yeah. He should be in here right now. I don't know what he's doing. He probably don't see us in the channel.
Why not? I'll send him a quick message.
I'm rolling a marijuana while we get started.
Sounds good.
Can someone roll a CeeLo and see if my CeeLo's working? I know my button's working, but I want to see if I fixed the card problem, because the last game it wasn't automatically rolling.
I have to log in, but I'll try.
Zodiac, are you in chat?
Alright, I just did CeeLo.
See, for some reason, it's not picking up. I'll roll a CeeLo for you. It's not making the, it's not doing the chat. Whenever somebody plays a card, it's supposed to be a thing that says, so-and-so played so-and-so, and it's not popping up in chat, and that's why it's not working. We're in the stream channel. I think it's the hidden channel.
It is a hidden channel.
So we gotta drag you in.
Oh. Excuse me. Yo.
Checkity testes.
We got it. We got it. Everybody got a marijuana? Everybody got a coffee?
Yeah.
I have one of each. Hold on, let me shut down. Let me switch your stream to different screen.
Have the rosin prepared for the 2-hour mark.
There you go. All right.
What the fuck? Okay, I'm awake.
Fuck was that?
Somebody shooting at you, dude.
We already have a situation at the moment. We don't need more. Not yet, anyway.
You're adding jump scares to the game already and shit.
Yeah.
Always being creative, dude. Always
I
building.
knew about it and forgot about it.
Always building. Always moving forward.
It's good though. It's gonna create some really good aspects into the story.
Oh no, our tracked events got erased, unless there was no events tracked. I think our tracked events got erased.
I think you said you were gonna erase them. I'm not positive, but it seems like that.
I don't recall us treating this as a normal Friday night if I was hanging out with Mr. Fun and got really fucked up that night.
Always a good time with Mr. Fun. Alright, so
Yes,
Silo's
it is,
not
yes,
automatically rolling. If anybody rolls and I miss it, just remind me and I'll roll for him.
I mean, I don't know. This doesn't feel like the continuance of one game. This feels like the beginning of season 2. Like, I feel my solo thing was like the pilot. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Last week was like the full season because we did a lot of shit. You know what I mean?
My character was very much that of a cartoon character.
And then left like kind of a cliffhanger where we met the big party of people, but Rob was still fucked, and you know what I mean? Like,
Rob still is fucked. What are you
like
on about?
season, you know what I mean? You get to know the characters, and then the second season's when shit starts going fucking bad. You know what I mean?
Holy shit.
I feel like
Define
that's where we're at. Like, this is the beginning. Well, not bad, but shit changes to where the story isn't predictable anymore. You know?
I'm sorry, Rizzo. I didn't hear you fall 40 feet.
That's because I made my roll. I made my roll with carrying a knapsack that probably weighs as much as you.
Probably. I'm not light. Put it this way, it was lucky that it was only my foot that broke that day.
Foot didn't get broken, remember it was a laceration? Stepped on a
Well,
bottle.
it was sliced open, but then we fell and then we had some other issues.
Yeah, then you fell off the
Concussion.
ladder and you got a severe concussion.
Yeah, now I can't remember if my girl's from 2 towns over or 3 towns over. Either way, it's going to make for an interesting display of events.
I'm just scrolling through the transcript of last session so I can refresh.
That's fine, I gotta go grab a chunk of paper towel to go wipe off this stupid tool.
That was the fucking, you know, I thought about that more in the aftermath of, you know, thinking about the gameplay and shit.
It's alright, she would have just held
was-
us down.
That we avoided having to kill the mother.
Yeah, you did.
of the kid.
You did. That would be a terrible moment.
Like that, yeah, that, like, just, you know.
I don't know, the mother's already
You
sort
wrote
of
in the
gone
beginning
at
about the
that
game,
point.
the disclaimer thing. Like, that was one of them.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That would have been one of them that probably not everybody could handle. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That was
All
a
right.
hard one. That was one of them, look at the flowers moments.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, at the end of session 2, we were at the Coral Reef Yacht Club. It's dawn, 20-odd survivors behind barricades, a doctor working to save a man's life, a child orphaned by the end of the world, sleeping with a one-eyed rabbit. Wade stands in the hallway, exhausted but alive. Victor somewhere nearby, already assessing the defenses. Dahlia is with Lily, offering what comfort she can. Outside, the sun rises on a changed world. The puppets are consolidating, processing, building something. 0 hour is only hours away. And no one knows what happens when the countdown reaches 0. But for now, in this moment, they're safe. All right. Let me confirm the time here. Day 1, 14 hours. And then we slept. Remember, we slept with at Harlan's boat?
Yeah.
So that's going to advance us 6 hours. I'm thinking it was 6 p.m. Or maybe I already advanced to 6 hours. I did. Because it was 6 p.m. when it started, remember?
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
were
I
at
think
4.
you did. Yeah, you were pretty on top of it.
Yeah,
but
we
I
were.
think at the end you said you were. I thought you said you were talking about wiping it or something.
So if we started
And
at.
making this have like a long rest to where, you know what I mean, like.
Yeah. We started
Kinda
at,
even
everything
with it.
started at 6 p.m. We went through the night with all the shit. Everybody slept on Harlan's boat. We woke up and got to the thing at like 6 a.m. Right. So this is approximately right. It's been about 14:30 since we started the campaign in game.
Gotcha.
All right. So when we left, Rob, you had just gotten accepted into the doctor's office. They were looking over your wounds. They took him in the back and they closed the door and they told Wade, hey, we're going to take care of your boy. We're going to do the best we can for him. And then we kind of sat there for a minute as everything settled in. You're in the community of 20 or so survivors. They've all banded together in the last 12 hours. They typically live together there. But with all the crazy shit happening and everybody that was implanted running out of the community, they've kind of formed their own little village, the last 20 or so.
Now, this is inland, away from Harlan's dock, right? Like, a ways.
This is, I think it's called Coconut Grove. Let me refresh, because there was three. There was Harlan's Yacht Club, there was the place he rescued the truck from, and then there's this place, and I can't remember.
Well, we had to travel there because Harlan had to drive us. I know that, but I don't know how far it was from Harlan's.
Yeah, this is the Yacht Club. Coral Reef Yacht Club. So this is like a country club for boaters. But you know,
is it inland or is it along the coast on the water?
No, it's on the water. That's how we got there, was by boat. Oh no, we got there by truck.
We drove the truck. Yeah,
we got there by truck. We drove. But yeah, it's a yacht club, so it's on the water.
Okay.
My apologies. A lot of details to keep track of.
Just trying to get my mind wrapped whether, you know what I mean? Because to me,
yeah, it's good.
Like I said before, my ideal safe spot is a boat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At this point, I just think we're gonna need a bigger boat. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I want to get to the bottom of this shit. We need to get fucking Rob healed. So, all right. What's Victor and Dahlia and everybody doing?
Victor's gone somewhere. Dahlia's with the little girl, and if you want me to, I'll read some descriptive text to kind of set the mood and get the campaign started.
Sure.
So the time is approximately 7:30 a.m. I would say we got there like 6:30. It's been about an hour. The room that was once a private dining suite smells of antiseptic and old blood. Morning light filters through the salt-stained windows, casting long shadows across the improvised medical clinic. Dr. Samuel Okonkwo works in silence. He's laid Rob out on the dining table, covered with clean sheets, the best sterile environment he could come up with. A rolling cart holds his instruments: scalpels, forceps, needle drivers, surgical thread. A bottle of rum sits beside the lidocaine. It's backup anesthesia if the local anesthetic runs out. Grace Chin assists, her steady hands passing instruments when requested, holding the pen light when Okonkwo needs to examine Rob's pupils again. The rest of the group have been banished to the hallway. Through the partially open door... Ooh. Wade, you're still standing in the hallway, right?
Yes.
Roll a spot listen.
Straight spot listen?
Yeah. Unless you have anything... Let me check. I don't remember spot listen being on your sheet.
Just reflexes, I think.
Yeah. Oh, did you start with your extra fortune?
Oh, no. What do I get to?
4.
4?
Yeah. All right. Spot listen
So,
now?
straight spot listen, right?
Straight spot listen.
Here we go. 4 degrees of failure, so I would have to use 5.
Yep.
I'll do it, since I just got them. Fuck it, I'm gonna use 5 full.
All right. Oh, you know what? I think I'm going to decrease by 5. I think if a player uses their fortune to correct a failed roll, the GM shouldn't get dread from that roll. So it not only does it make it a success, but it stops the dread from going to the DM.
Gotcha.
I think that's how they're just trying to keep the balance fair, because you can clearly see I have 53 dread, and
Yeah. Well, you've got a cumulative, like you're only rolling against us, where you got 2 players rolling against you failing, so you got double the chances of fucking even getting.
Right. Exactly.
Like, and that's just going with no mathy math. That's just straight, 50% chance of fucking,
Yeah. All right. Through the partially open door, you can hear the doctor's low voice narrating to himself as he works. Severe laceration. Plantar surface. Let me turn this music down while I talk. Hold on. And then I think I can put in some ambience.
I currently picture
we
my
don't hear it. It's
character
just
screaming in
stream,
agony
right?
as each cut goes.
There it is.
There we go. I like that. Alright. Through the partially open door, you can hear the doctor's low voice narrating to himself as he works. Severe laceration. Plantar surface, left foot, approximately 4 inches. Irregular edges. There's debris present. Looks like glass, fabric fibers. Deep enough to expose the flexor tendon, but not apparent tendon damage. Count your blessings where you can, kid. There's a pause. The clink of instruments. Irrigating now. Saline solution. Grace, we're running low. We need to add that to the scavenging list. Removing foreign material. There. One more fragment near the heel. You hear Rob groan. Hello.
Dude, this sucks. I got glass in my fucking
Hey,
foot.
can you drop the sound, ambient sound, like a little bit?
Can we drop it
Yes.
like 30%? It's loud.
Thank you for the heads up. I'm doing it now. How's that?
Probably even a little bit more.
Oh no, I just adjusted the overall volume. Hold on.
If you knock down the ambient volume, we all might actually be listening a little bit.
Let me find which one it is.
Yeah, I was having trouble
What is going on in the house with this
barking and shit. There you go.
There, how's that?
Better.
Yeah.
Alright. Test. Alright, making sure I'm not too loud in the stream. I'm gonna yell real quick. Check! Okay, we got a limiter. Sorry about that. Thanks for the correction. And the other sounds are gonna be too loud. So when they are too loud, just let me know and I'll correct them. Rob groans, a low animal sound. The lidocaine is working, but not perfectly. Hold him steady, Miss Chin. The next part's going to hurt. You hear Okonkwo counting under his breath. Counting stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4. 23 stitches by the time he's done. The procedure takes nearly an hour. It's careful, methodical work. Okonkwo refuses to rush. Infection is the real enemy now, and sloppy sutures invite infection. The foot is bandaged, elevated, wrapped in clean cloth, but Okonkwo's expression doesn't relax. Now the harder part, he mutters. He shines his penlight into Rob's eyes again, studies the pupils. His lips press into the thin line. Grade 2 concussion. Possibly grade 3. Won't know for certain until the swelling subsides. His pupils are uneven. Nystagmus is present, He's responsive to pain stimuli, but not so verbal. He turns to Grace. I need ice. Whatever you can find. Frozen vegetables, ice packs, anything. And have someone to watch him around the clock for the next 48 hours. If he wakes up confused, that's normal. If he starts vomiting, seizing, or loses consciousness again, you come get me immediately, day or night. Mrs. Chen nods her head. Okonkwo stands over Rob, watching the rise and fall of his chest. When he speaks again, his voice is softer. You're a lucky young man. 40 feet onto metal and concrete, and you're still breathing. The universe isn't done with you yet. He looks up and notices Wade watching through the doorway. You can come in now, but quietly. He holds a finger to his lips. He needs rest more than anything else I can give him.
Anyone still have that 8?
Anyone still have what?
That 8 I was carrying before we fell that 40 feet?
The 8?
The 8th of weed?
Oh, the 8th of weed. Okay, got you.
Yeah. Anyone still have that?
That would be in your pocket. But currently right now you're sleeping. They've got you sedated with lidocaine, and they just sutured your foot up, and you're unconscious.
Alright, make sure no one steals the hat.
Alright. What we're gonna do, because the doctor just told Wade that Rob's got to rest for 48 hours, which means Stewie's character is going to be bedridden for 48 hours in-game. Unless something happens and they wake him up or move him, you know, like, anything can happen.
Unless something catastrophic goes down.
But what we're going to do, what I'm trying to say is, because that's the scenario, what I'm going to do is if we have to go on a mission or go do something or however the game unfolds, Stewie, if your character is unconscious, I'll make an NPC that goes along with the group from this village. That way you'll have a character to play while your main character is recovering. Is that cool?
Sounds good.
Cool. Alright. On your character sheet, Stewie,
Yeah.
you should have a level 2 laceration on your left foot. That needs to be checked from untreated to treated.
We should have laceration on the left foot.
Yep, in this little box on the right side where it says untreated, you should click it and move it to treated.
I have the only thing I have is infection. I don't have the severe laceration. I only have...
I see severed muscle tendon, L2 piercing. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
On your left foot, that needs to go to treated.
Yup.
Infection needs to go to treated.
Infection needs to go to treated.
And then, concussion goes to treated too.
Alrighty. And then I need to go into Game Master and refresh, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
Perfect. It all populated on my screen. Alright, you've got lidocaine. You've got 23 sutures in your foot. You've got an IV with saline solution. They've administered 1 dose of antibiotics to you. And your head is bandaged. And your foot.
It's not looking the greatest, but we'll figure it out.
Is there anything you want to say to the doctor? Because as he walks out, he's going to leave you in the room alone with Rob, Wade.
No, that's what I was saying. I motioned. I see that Rob's asleep, so I look at the doctor like, step outside and tell me what's going on. Let's go out here. And I follow him out.
Well, I'll have to say, he says, your friend is very lucky. Not many people could take a fall that far, and survive. The laceration on his foot may take some time to heal. I'm uncertain about the extent of any brain injury.
So how soon do you think you'll be movable? Like a couple days?
Oh, it's hard to say. If there's no complications, I suspect he might be back to normal in 48 hours. Sounds good. But there's always the potential. If he starts vomiting, if he wakes up and has trouble staying conscious again, anything can go wrong. Brain injuries are extremely difficult to analyze. It just takes time.
Gotcha. So I asked him if he knows anything of what's up with these fucking, what's going on, with these puppets and with, the rest of the humans, if he knows, what he knows about that and what else he's trying to do, and is there any way we can help, or,
The best I can tell is that something has gone severely wrong with this neural implant. It's amazing how fast technology consumes the population. I think the iPhone took 7 years before the first iPhone came out. 7 years later, it was in the hands of almost every human on the planet. This neural implant only took 5. My professional opinion is that they rushed it. Maybe there was some lobbying or financial means behind it, but for whatever reason, it felt like the whole thing was fast-tracked through testing and protocol.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. I almost even feel like it's got the military fucking edge on it somehow.
Well, I don't know if you remember, but the military was one of the first to adopt it. The ability to send and receive information instantly to soldiers in the field. The ability to analyze their metabolic rates, their heart rates, their body temperature. Essentially, every soldier became a camera for a giant brain. And, I mean, I can understand the rush to get it done, but I also can't at the same time. I don't know. The hardest part for me is I don't know if these people are still the same people they were before the incident. Part of me believes as a doctor, if I could figure out a way to just remove the implants, could we get my wife back? Could we get our friends back? And if that's the case, is causing physical harm to any of these people that try to interfere or anything, is that count? Are we hurting the people that we grew up with?
Are you capable of pulling off an operation like that?
I've never.
I mean, what are you saying? We capture one of these things?
That's not a step I think I'm willing to take at the moment. I could definitely try, but I'm apprehensive. There's something like 38,000 nodes in the brain that that the device connects to. It's structured in 3 pieces with the chip, the neural nodes, and I'm still not confident I know enough about the device to remove it from the body. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely.
I feel like my surgical abilities...
You don't know anything about it.
Exactly. My surgical abilities...
And like I said, the military, I feel like they've used the technology further and faster than everybody, like they have with everything ever in the fucking planet as far as technology. Yet this feels different. It feels like the military's not in control. And when the military was in control and the government was in control, it was about money. Money's useless. Money's worthless. This is about something else. This is bigger.
I would agree. In fact, I think whatever has happened or whatever is responsible, either the military, the government is part of it, like you're saying, or they are the main mechanism of control. You know, it would be safe to assume with the vast amount of government employees that were implanted, just due to office efficiency, it would be extremely safe to assume that all those people are now one of these puppets, I guess is what we call them. They're like shells. They're just there.
However, whoever's responsible, it's a classic case. We've all seen it from the time we were in diapers, movies and books and everything, telling about global domination. You know, we just don't know who is at the top of this. How can we stop it?
Maybe from the bottom up. It's been on my mind a lot to try to understand this chip and exactly what's happening. I'm confident that the implant is responsible for this, and if I could just learn more about the implant, I know my surgical capabilities are good enough to remove one of these things. I'll see what I can dig up. I've been looking what I can find on the internet and whatever else to increase my understanding of the situation. But if
who was responsible for putting this chip? Like, is there a main company? Like, you know,
Neuralink.
You said so Neuralink. Where are their headquarters located at?
I believe it's in Houston, Texas. You know, the same people who run the fucking space tower and Tesla cars.
Yeah.
SpaceX, not space tower. What I'm trying to say, Wade, is if by any chance you find documentation or anything that will help me understand how that chip works, there is a possibility that I may be able to remove the device. I think trying to remove the device is the only way to figure out if, once the device is removed, do we get the human back?
So it's basically like cutting a wire to a bomb, only instead of 3 wires, it's
38,000.
38,000 wires.
And if you cut the wrong wire, they won't be able to move their left hand, or they'll shit all over themselves and lose bowel control, or have permanent vertigo, or who knows how, you know, with that many neural connections, the possibilities are endless. You know, there's a thought I had too is, what if we just remove the chip? I'm assuming the chip is the processing center for that whole device. If we remove the chip and leave the neural implants in, does that stop the process from happening? But then in the long run, what happens, you know, what are the side effects of leaving those implants unconnected in the brain?
Possibly even replacing the chip with something vanilla blank.
Interesting. That is a thought. That is a thought. That is a thought.
The circuit's got to keep going, you know what I mean? Maybe for a few seconds, be without it and take that chance of anything. I mean, be equivalent to being struck by lightning or something, you know? But it's got to be better than what's living as one of these things.
Could you imagine if you were actually implanted, what the experience would be like? To be, if you're still conscious, to be trapped in your body, unable to control the muscles you were able to control, still thinking thoughts that you yourself have, but only operating with whatever commands are being sent through this chip. That's got to be what it is. Some type of brain control, mind control. At least that's where I'm leaning into my theory at the moment.
It sounds pretty smooth with what I've experienced out here too.
He interrupts and he says, "Wait, I would love to continue this conversation, but I've got some other duties I need to attend to. Please excuse me." And he turns around and walks off.
Thank you, Doc. I'll keep you posted.
2 hours pass. You watching over Rob. The sun climbs higher. The yacht club stirs the life around you. Eventually you find a spot in the main hall, a corner where you can watch the doors, see who's coming and going, keeping your back to the wall. Old habits that you have, survival habits, life in the streets. Delia sits with Lily near the fireplace. The little girl is eating crackers, her one-eyed rabbit propped up beside her like a dining companion. Delia speaks to her softly. Nothing important, just words to fill the silence. She speaks about favorite colors and animals, whether mermaids are real. Victor has been gone for an hour. You saw him talking to Marcus earlier, walking the perimeter, examining the defenses. He was assessing, planning. He's a man who doesn't sit still when there's work to be done. You can see Harlan resting in a back room, his injured leg elevated. One of the yacht club survivors, a nurse named Patricia, is changing his bandages. The bite wound is ugly, but not infected yet. And everywhere, the other survivors watch you. The newcomers, the strangers who arrived at dawn with a wounded man and a child. Some faces are curious. Some are suspicious. Others are just empty. The hollowed-eyed look of people who've lost everything and haven't found a reason to care about anything new. You count them without meaning. Sorry, I read that wrong. You count them without meaning to. Another habit you've developed. 12 adults, maybe 13. Hard to tell who's a couple and who's just sticking close for comfort. You see 4 children beside Lily, ranging from about 6 to 12. A few elderly, a white-haired woman in a silk robe who sits by the window and never speaks. An old man with a cane who shuffles between the kitchen and the main hall carrying cups of coffee to whoever needs them. They've organized themselves. You can see it in the way they move. Shifts, rotations. Someone's always on watch. Someone's always in the kitchen. Someone's always with the children. They've been here for 3 days. Long enough to build routines. Long enough to bury the people they've lost. I think it's only been 2 days. We're on day 2. So that was an error. Through the windows you can see the barricade at the front entrance. Cars, sandbags, furniture stacked into the wall. 2 guards with rifles always watching the road. Chain link fence around the property is new. Based on the raw edges and hasty welds, there's razor wire coils along the top. Signs posted stop, no entry. Survivors must identify themselves. The docks are the weak point. Victor mentioned it last night, and you can see why. There's open water, no fence, anyone can come by boat, survivors or puppets. Marcus has been talking about tripwires, noisemakers, something to give them a warning, but they haven't had time. The kitchen is busy, but not abundant. You see canned goods, boxes of crackers, jugs of water, A whiteboard on the wall tracks inventory. Someone's been counting. Someone's been rationing.
Motherfuckers in Florida's ready, motherfuckers. We ready.
Yeah, dude. The generator, yeah, it's like, because Florida's always prepared for a hurricane, so it's a similar disaster. They're just huddled up in the fucking...
Yeah, dude.
I just have snow everywhere, so it's like we're all buried in anyway.
A generator hums in the back room. Diesel powered. They're running it sparingly. Lights at night. Refrigeration for medicine. Nothing else. There's a fuel gauge visible through the doorway. 3/4 of fuel. How long does that last? Days? A week? And everywhere, the quiet tension of people who know they're running out of time.
All right. I want to catch up with Victor and Marcus. See what they're up to.
You search for Victor briefly. You find Victor on the second floor, standing at a window that overlooks the bay. His Beretta is holstered at his hip. His eyes are scanning the water and the distant skyline of Miami. Wade. He doesn't turn around as he speaks. How's Rob?
It's in pretty bad shape, but I think he might make it.
What's the doc say?
Doc seems like a good guy trying to help. He said it's probably going to take him a good 48 hours till we can even think about moving him.
His jaw tightens. That's a long time to stay in one place.
Yeah. How far of travel? Are you still wanting to go to your safe house, or what's developed in your scheme here?
He finally turns around and faces you. And he says, I've been assessing this position. It's defensible. It's better than most, but it's not sustainable. It's 20-odd people with limited supplies, no reliable communication with the outside. If the puppets decide to push into this area, these people won't last a week.
How many people can your place even hold?
I only have rations for 3, maybe 4 people at my spot. I'm thinking we have a choice to make here. We can either stay here and help them build something. We hope it's enough. Or we stick to the original plan and get to my safe house in the Everglades. It's stocked for 6 months. But again, that's only 3, maybe 4 people if we ration efficiently. But it's defensible, it's off-grid, and I'd say from here it's probably about 70 miles through puppet territory. Rob can't travel. If we leave here, we're gonna have to leave him, or we're waiting. And I feel every hour we wait, the situation out there gets worse.
Well, maybe we should find out what the radio situation, communication situation is here. Maybe we can get to your place and communicate that we made it, you know, and check on Rob and get any data or whatever you wanted to get from your house, and maybe come back for Rob and Delia. Or bring Delia. I mean, I don't know.
I feel like Delia is gonna be a bigger pain in the neck to help.
He looks at you and says, I'm fairly certain Delia's gonna go wherever you go. She trusts you more than she trusts me.
Yeah, she's probably not going to feel good about having to stay here. I don't know. How are we going to get there? Try to borrow Harlan's truck?
That's another problem. We don't have anywhere near this.
Around here that might be fixable.
In my truck, we had supplies. We had defenses. We had a way, you know, to get out if shit hit the fan. Now, I mean, even if we get a truck from Harlan, now we're going 70 miles with fucking sticks and stones.
How close are you to the water? Like, can we take a boat up the bay and get closer? Come from inland there?
That's an option, but we'd have to get through the marsh to actually get through to the property. You know, the wetlands, you can't really walk through them, and you can't really take a boat, at least not one that you would use on the bay. You have to have like a metamole, I forget what they're called. The swamp
Airboat.
boats. Yeah, the airboat. You'd have to have an airboat. Like one you
Only way
take when
I
you're gator
see.
hunting.
Trolling down the coast and trying to find one that's not fucking being fucking used.
That is one that's not completely and utterly
But
destroyed.
chances of that, I mean, we're going on a blind fucking whim. Taken.
Yeah, I feel like in Florida, the probability is high, but it's still uncertain. You know, it's not like we don't know we're going to find one.
With keys and gas and a battery. And, thing with Florida too. There's a lot of airboats, but probably only 50% of them run.
Yeah, like most places. Seems like we have some thinking to do, Wade.
Yeah.
And not much time to do it.
All right, Victor, you think on it. I'll see what we got going. I leave him. I'm gonna go check on Delia now. See how Lily's doing and how she's doing, and run that by her about what she's thinking.
You find Lily and Delia in the corner near the fireplace. Lily's crackers are finished. Her rabbit's clutched to her chest. Oh, but Delia has stepped away. Maybe to the restroom. Probably for the first time in hours. As you wait for Delia, the little girl looks up at you. Her eyes are red and rimmed, but dry. She's cried herself out. Is the hurt man gonna be okay? She asks.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be fine. He's just gotta get some rest.
You see her, like, hesitate. And she nods her head. My mommy's a doctor. She hugs the little rabbit. She used to fix people, but then she got sick. The wrong kind of sick. That kind that makes you not you anymore. She looks at the window, at the sunlight, at the world outside. Is everyone gonna get that sick? Is everyone gonna stop being them?
Really hope not, Lily.
Is there someone that can fix my mommy sick? Like my mommy fixed other people's sick?
We don't know. Anything's possible, Lily. Main thing is that we stay safe, we stay together. Try to get to the bottom of this.
I think my mommy will get better.
Let me see your rabbit, Lily.
She hands the rabbit to you. Comfortingly, almost as if you're a friend now.
I inspect the rabbit. I say, what's Mr. Rabbit's name?
Gary. She smiles.
Hello there, Gary.
Jerry! She corrects you.
Jerry. I shake his little rabbit paw and look at her and laugh. And I inspect the rabbit for any, I don't know, any sign of anything that's out of the ordinary. Like,
All right, roll and examine. I don't think we have any skills that affect your examine.
0 degrees success.
You notice it's a TY Beanie Baby from the 1990s.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
And you realize that it must have been passed down from her grandmother or her mom down to her.
Retro vintage shit there.
Yeah. There's a little note on the TY tag. There's a heart-shaped tag that opens up like a Christmas card, and it says, "For my love bug."
So I hand the rabbit back to her.
She looks up at you as she grabs the rabbit,
Nice to meet you, Jerry.
and she says, "Do you know what kind of medicine my mommy needs?"
No, I'm not sure. We're looking into it. The doctor said he's going to try to help us, but there's no promises.
So maybe the doctor that is fixing the sick man can fix my mommy.
We don't know. It's too soon to find out exactly what's wrong with your mommy. Sometimes these things just take time, Lily.
Well, when people didn't know what was wrong with them, they would have somebody take them to come see my mommy. So maybe we need to take my mommy to come see the doctor here.
Well, that might be true, Lily, but I think right now your mommy needs to rest just like the hurricane. That'll help her get better. We just need to give her time.
She needs to rest like Rob.
Yeah, she needs her rest.
So
Everybody
she should.
needs rest to get better.
So she needs to rest in the room with Rob with the doctor.
Well, just like Rob can't move, she shouldn't really be moving either. She's probably safer off resting where she's at, and then we'll get to her when it's safe.
She looks at you confused. There's an awkward moment of silence, and she gets up and walks off towards the room that Harlan is in.
Kids. Alright, well. Anything suspicious going on with the other dwellers?
No, it all feels pretty comfortable here. The air is warm. It's full of the chatter from the other survivors.
I'm gonna try to get some rest. Let's sleep it off for put some time on the time tracker and fucking get rested up, let some time pass. I guess.
All right, we're gonna pass up an hour. We'll do 2. You find an empty cot in a corner of the main hall. The mattress is thin. The blanket is scratchy, but it's horizontal and quieter than the main lobby. Your body aches. You've been awake. Yesterday, you were awake for some time. The edges of your vision are starting to blur. Your reflexes are slowing. You can feel it. Maybe just an hour, just enough to take the edge off. You close your eyes. For a little while, the world goes away. It's been 3 hours since you arrived at the yacht club. Rob is stable but unconscious, sleeping off the trauma. Okonkwo says he'll live, probably, if nothing goes wrong. The sun is high now, almost noon. The day is bright and hot and wrong. Victor finds you at the main hall. His face is grim. Something's happening, he says. You follow him to the second floor, to the window overlooking the road. Marcus is already there, binoculars pressed to his eyes. Look, Victor says. In the distance, maybe half a mile away, you can see them. Puppets. Dozens of them. Maybe hundreds. They've stopped moving. They're standing in the middle of the road, in yards, on sidewalks. Perfectly still. Heads tilted back. Faces turned towards the sky. They've been like this for 5 minutes, Marcus says. His voice is tight, controlled. All of them. All at the same time. Like someone flipped a switch. What are they doing? Victor mumbles. No one answers.
I don't know. What are they doing?
No one knows. But somewhere in the distance, a sound begins. Low at first, and then building. A hum. A vibration. Like the air itself is being tuned to a frequency you can almost hear. And then, all at once, every puppet turns. Their heads rotate in unison, faces pointing in the same direction. South, Victor says. They're facing towards downtown Miami, towards something you can't see. They begin to move. All of them together, a tide of bodies flowing through the city center. 0 hour. Victor sighs. It's starting.
What's starting, Victor?
Beginning of the end.
They're eating people! Damn you! God damn you all to hell! Alright. I catch up with Victor. I don't know, we should ask if anybody else has got a vehicle besides Harley. We gotta get the fuck out of here. Have you thought about it, Victor? What do you think? Boat? Vehicle? On foot? Do we get somebody else to come with us?
Anything that gets us out of here quickly.
He's stern and solemn, staring at the floor, contemplating. I just don't know, he says. If we leave now, we have to leave Rob. You've mentioned coming back for Rob, but then that puts us running that 70-mile trek 3 times, Wade. 3 times. We're uncertain that we can get there once. And if we leave Rob, we have to go there, come back, potentially go there again.
Well, what does this place need to be safe?
The first priority would be getting defenses built on the docks.
On the water?
That's first #1 priority. That's the biggest weakness. Marcus has done a good job of fortifying the entrance from the road.
Well, they've got all this new fence and everything. They must know the route that's stuck in Home Depot or somewhere to get all this material.
Looking around out the window, he replies, I don't know, Wade. Most of that stuff looks scavenged. Look, that fence panel over there is a car door.
Alright. I want to move conversation. I want to go inside the fucking room, talk with Harlan. At least fucking Chen, if fucking the doc ain't gonna come out. Victor, Marcus, Delia. You know.
Rob just there by
The
default.
main cast, yeah. And get a plan going together, because I need to ask Marcus about getting the material. I need to ask Harlan if anybody else, if he knows anybody else, if fucking they got a ride around or whatever. And also the Dr. Chen and whatever, they know the most people in the community.
And maybe here's just a shot in the dark. Rob's gonna be alone this time. You might want to have someone with him that has medical knowledge.
Well, we got a doctor and a fucking surgeon there.
I understand.
It's
but if
just a matter
someone
of trusting them.
You were also talking about potentially leaving me for a bit, so if we're gonna leave, we may have to have someone in charge.
Yeah, well now we're talking about bolstering the place up, but we need the information to bolster the faction.
Alright,
Then we won't have to leave you.
So, you want to like move? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I want to call like a group meeting, you know what I mean? And
All right, so you gather them in a
Those that I
small office off the main hall. What was once the club manager's private desk, private space. There's a desk, some chairs, nautical charts on the wall. Grace Chen offers the room and closes the door behind you, understanding without being told that some conversations need walls. How many people? Is it 5?
I think so. Me, Victor, Harlan, anyone of the 2 doctors that'll come.
Chen.
Yeah, I figured Chen because she's there already.
Yeah.
And he said to come get him or whatever. We don't need to come get him yet. Let him run.
Yeah.
Chen should have any information that I can get from him. Delia. I mean, Lily, I don't know what she's doing. If she's there, but...
Okay. So
maybe
5
we can
5 people.
have Delia lay her down like she's gonna go to sleep or something.
Yeah. 5 people, 5 perspectives. In maybe 10 minutes. Harlan sits in the corner. His injured leg is propped up on a footstool. He looks pale but alert. Patricia gave him something for the pain, but not enough to dull his mind. His weathered hands rest on the arms of the chair, steady despite everything. Victor stands by the window, watching the distant puppets through a gap in the blinds. His posture is military straight. He's coiled and ready. The Beretta sits in its holster, like an extension of his own body. Marcus leans against the wall outside of the door. His arms crossed, rifle slung. I guess he's in the room too. Rifle slung across his back. His eyes move between each of you, assessing, measuring, never quite trusting. Delia sits in one of the chairs, hands clasped in her lap. She's left Lily with Patricia and the other children's. But her eyes keep drifting towards the door, towards responsibilities she never asked for and can't put down. And Wade, the bouncer from the club siren who somehow became the person everyone's looking at. All right, talk to me, you say. What are our options? Harlan shifts in his...
Go ahead.
Harlan shifts in his chair, wincing as his leg protests. 30 years in the Coast Guard, I saw some strange things. Storms that came out of nowhere, ships that vanished. Once off the Keys, we found a yacht drifting with nobody aboard. Breakfast still on the table, engine running, not a soul in sight. He shakes his head. I've never seen anything like this. He leans forward, serious. Here's what I know. Water is our advantage. Those things, he points towards the window, they don't swim. I've seen a few walk right into the bay and just keep walking. Underwater, I don't know if they drowned or what, but they don't come up. The marina's got boats. The club's got boats. Things go bad, really bad. We can get on the water and just stay there. They can't follow. But he holds up a finger. Boats need fuel. Fuel we don't have much of. The Second Chance has maybe a half a tank, enough to get to Key West if the weather holds. The other boats here, I don't know. Some are probably dry. And if there's another problem, there's another problem. We don't know what's out there. Navy, Coast Guard, other survivors, or just more of them, waiting at every port. If I were calling the shots, I'd get everyone ready to move onto the boats. Not leave yet, but ready. Had the engines checked, have the fuel counted, supplies loaded. If those things turn around and come this way, we need to be able to run in minutes, not hours. Your friend Rob, he sighs. Moving him's a risk, but dying's worse than hurting. We can rig a stretcher and get him on a boat, keep him flat. It's not good, but it's not impossible. He stops talking.
Okay. Well, while we're doing that, we also, are we gonna try to fix this place up? Like, our first line of plan is to escape. We might as well just fucking escape. You're right, we can't be just out on the water, we don't know what's out there. We're safe here for now, but if we could get it a little bit safer.
Marcus pushes off the wall, his voice a low growl. You want my opinion? Here it is. We're not soldiers. We're not militia. We're 20-something civilians with a handful of guns and no training. Half these people have never fired a weapon in their lives. The other half fired one once at a range and think that makes them Rambo. He jabs a finger towards the window. Those things out there, they don't get tired. They don't get scared. They don't hesitate. You shoot one, 10 more come. You kill 10, 100 more come. I've seen it. 30 people, good position, plenty of ammo, and his jaw tightens. You see the muscle on the side of his face bulge. Took the puppet 6 hours to break through. When I drove past the next morning, there was nothing left but bloodstains and shell casings. The yacht club is better than most positions. Water on two sides means they can only come at us from the north and west. The fence slows them down. The barricade funnels them into a kill zone. The guns we have, we could hold against maybe 50, 100 if we're lucky, and they're stupid. But they're not stupid. Not anymore. You saw that thing with the tablet. The coordinator? When you guys stole the truck, that's what the coordinator had in his hand. They're learning. Adapting. First night they walked into bullets like they didn't know what guns were. Now they're probing, they're finding weak points. Give them another week, they'll be running military tactics better than most armies. What worries me isn't them coming here. It's them not coming here. Right now they're ignoring us. Moving towards whatever 0 hour is, and he looks at Victor. But what happens after? When they're done with whatever they're doing downtown, he turns to look at each of you. Processing centers? That's what the radio called them before it went dead. They're not just killing the unimplanted. They're collecting them. Taking them somewhere. For something. I don't want to find out. We stay, we fight. We make this place a fortress and we hold until we can't hold it anymore. Running means dying tired instead of dying rested. But, he holds up his hand. I'm not stupid. Harlan's right about the boats. We need a fallback. If the fence goes down, if the barricade breaks, everyone needs to know. Get to the water. The boats are the last line. Someone wants to go scout what's happening downtown, he shrugs. That's their funeral. But I'm not ordering anyone to do it, and I'm not going by myself. My job is here, protecting these people.
All right. To get these supplies, do we have anybody here with running vehicles?
We have Harlan's truck.
All right. I say we take the truck, get what materials we can, bolster up the sides of the fucking up to the water as good as we can. We'll split the community into 2 teams. One team gets all the fucking provisions to the boats and prepares, and the other team can build. The ones the strongest can build. Women and children can move to what stuff they can to the boats.
Victor, listening to the conversation, doesn't turn from the window. His voice is calm and analytical. The voice of a man who's made life and death decisions before and will make them again. What we're seeing out there is a synchronized action. Every puppet in visual range stopped at the same moment, oriented the same direction, and began moving towards the same point. That's not mob behavior. That's not instinct. That's command and control on a scale I've never seen. He finally turns to face the group. Agent 3, or whatever it is coordinating 2.4 billion assets simultaneously. Think about that. No human command structure could manage that, a fraction of that. No computer network we've ever built could handle the bandwidth. Whatever's running this operation has capabilities we can't comprehend. His R's sharpen. His eyes sharpen. But every system has limitations. Every operation has vulnerabilities. They're converging on a single point. That means they're leaving other areas undefended. For the next few hours, maybe longer, we're in a gap, a blind spot. The question is, do we use that gap to run? He looks at you, Wade. Or do we use it to dig in? Option 1, he holds his finger up. Evacuation, he looks at Harlan. We take everyone who can move, load them on the boats, head for the Keys or up the coast. We're mobile, we're hard to track, we're away from the population centers where puppets are concentrated. But like Harlan said, we don't have enough fuel, at least that we're aware of. Our supplies are limited, we don't know what's waiting at our destination, and we're abandoning a defensible position. His middle finger goes up. Option 2, fortification. We stay here, improve the defenses, stockpile supplies, and prepare for a siege. We know the position. We already have existing infrastructure. There's defensible terrain on 3 sides, but we're static and we're visible. If they decide to take this area, 20-odd people can't hold against 1,000. A brief pause, and his ring finger raises, now holding up 3 fingers. Option 3, he says. Intel. We send a small team, 2, maybe 3 people, to observe on a convergence point. We find out what 0 hour actually means. We can't plan if we don't know what we're planning for. The problem is it's high risk. Like Marcus said, if we send somebody out there, it's potentially sending them to their funeral. We might lose the scouts, and the information might not matter if we're all dead by tomorrow. If you want my honest assessment, he puts his hand down. We should do all 3. Start preparing the boats just in case. Reinforce what we can here. Buy time if we need it. And send someone out to find out what the hell is happening out there. He looks at you, Wade. I'll go. Reconnaissance is what I've trained for. But I won't lie to you. There's a good chance I won't come back.
Well, I'll go. We did a good job with the truck. We should be able to handle that down, but how are we going to break up the rest of the people? Just by, like I said before, the able-bodied build, scavenge. Is there more than just the one truck so the scavenge crew can have a? Or are we gonna go on foot to assess the situation, Victor?
He's thinking.
They'll need the truck if they find any plywood or anything useful.
He's thinking. In the moment of silence, Marcus chimes in. If we're preparing the boats for fallback, what's the signal to actually use them? We need everyone on the same page. Like, when do we run?
Well, we've got this one radio. Do you guys have any kind of communication system? We've got ours, and we use Channel 9 on our radio.
That's good for small
distance.
Yeah, it's good for small distance, but I don't know if it's going to reach 70 miles.
So 70 miles to where we're going now?
70 miles is Victor's safe house, but that doesn't necessarily mean that's where you're going.
No, yeah, he said from a place that we can see both, or whatever.
Well,
place of convergence.
Yeah, the convergence would be where the puppets are converging. He wants to find out where they're going.
Which is downtown Miami, which is probably
What's
less
the big
than 70 miles.
What's the big sports center or event center in downtown Miami?
I don't know now. Used to be like the Orange Bowl, Joe Robbie Stadium.
So it'll be one of those probably.
Dick's Sporting Goods.
Let's see. All right. Do we have anybody else? You were saying about maybe introducing fucking Rob as an NPC temporary or something?
Yeah, I'll get there.
Work that in.
I'll get there.
Yeah, I guess me and Victor will go on the fucking find shit out fucking thing. Delia can stay here, I guess. I'll ask her. I don't know. See if she wants to come. I think it'd be safer with just us two.
Whatever we do, Delia says, the kids go first. We have to evacuate. They're on the boats before anyone else. I think I should stay here just to make sure that she looks at Lily. Nothing happens. She's gonna stay. She's gonna stay with the kid in Harlan. Most able-bodied people should probably help fortify. The ones that are least able-bodied, it's fair enough to say that everyone there has some type of association with a boat. You know, they're all yacht club members. So the least able-bodied could probably start preparing the boats. and then you and Victor are going out on the road. That's the plan? I'm just making sure I got it all together.
Yeah.
All right, give me 1 second. I gotta make a character for Stewie and then write it into the script so that
I get it.
I'll be right back.
how do you spell reconnaissance?
Oh, let me look it up.
I got it. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna put some music on.
The ambient sound burst are cracking me up off and on.
I think it's pretty good.
Alright, I'm back. You still alive?
Yeah.
For now.
Where'd you-
guys, I'm gonna take a pee break. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. I advise Stewie to do the same thing.
Sounds good. Not bad.
Alright, I'm back, guys. Be right back. Text is gone.
To the closet we just back there where we just
to see what happens next.
I gotta give you some good traits.
Yeah, I know. Take your time. I appreciate the fact I'm just Captain Claw.
Always, man.
Can't wait to roll the dice and end up falling another 40 feet.
Bruce, our numbers are rookie numbers.
Says who?
Anybody that's fell to 50 feet.
Alright, fair enough.
Hold on 1 second, guys. We could probably use an intermission. Thanks for the patience, guys. Give me just a few more seconds.
No problem.
We have been playing for an hour and a half. Every 90 minutes is probably a good break. The biggest problem we're gonna have, I think, is I'm not gonna want to stop.
Yeah, me neither. It's actually kind of funny too, because I'm actually kind of sick at the moment, and I still don't want to stop. Is there anything that you need me to do on my end, or just wait?
No, just wait.
Alright.
I think there's a trait called Ghost. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Oh, I gotta add a combat knife. Just a couple more seconds, guys. Thank you for the patience. This is going to be really good. It's going to be really good. A lot of creativity going into this.
Back, did I miss anything?
No, just getting ready.
Just hang out mostly.
All right. Let's get back, get the music down. Gotta get back over to campaign 0. Thinking. Change the background for a moment. All right, everybody here?
Yup.
2 hours in. Gonna have to advance time some.
I'm not gonna update the sheet, right?
No, I'm gonna give you your character sheet in a minute.
Okay.
I'm gonna make it viewable to you, and I can make changes to it. It's just keep it simpler. I could also send it to you and you upload it, but this way it's just way faster.
Whatever works, man.
Yeah. Oh, but you'll have to do rolls.
Yeah.
It's gonna be, well, no, because you can only enter the campaign with one character. Shit, so we're gonna have to do it this way.
So, what do you want me to do with what you just sent me?
Nothing.
Okay.
We're gonna have to do it this way, how I'm doing it, because you can only enter the campaign with one character. That's how the campaign ID gets assigned to that character.
Okay.
So, it'll work out though.
I'll still be able to roll and whatnot.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Alright.
Yeah, you can. I know how to fix it, but we'll get there when we get there. Everybody ready?
Yep.
What's the plan? Remind me. Remind me where we left off.
We were planning on rebuilding a little bit.
Marcus and Wade were going out. Right?
I thought it was Victor.
Yeah, sorry.
Me
you're
and
right.
Victor are
You're
going
right.
out. Marcus is in charge of building and getting a crew of boat loading lesser.
And then, what was the signal for everybody to move into the boats?
Well, if we got a radio situation, we'll do a regular radio fucking 1009.
Yeah,
until
but like,
until we get out of contact. And it's the only contact we have.
but what I'm talking about, Wade, he looks at you, Marcus looks at you, and he says, it's like when it's time to shit or get off the pot, what signal do we use that everybody can see all at the same time that they know it's fucking go time? It's emergency. Code red.
Do we got any flares?
We do. We're in a yacht club. Fair enough. We'll flare it up. If we gotta go, it's flares. If we have to leave before you two get back, we'll make sure that the empty flare casing is on the ground. That'll be the sign. You'll know if we left with the flare or if something else happened. Because it's potential that you guys get back to the camp and everybody's gone. There's a good potential that you two won't ever make it back to the camp. So we want to prepare for all contingency. Right?
Yup.
Marcus moves towards the door. I better call a meeting to let everybody know what the situation is. He walks out. A few moments pass. The town hall of the main hall of the Coral Reef Yacht Club has never held a meeting like this. 23 survivors, now 28 with the newcomers, gather in a space that once hosted cocktail parties and regatta celebrations. Crystal chandeliers hang dark overhead, power too precious to waste on ambient lighting. Morning sun streams through the salt-stained windows, casting long shadows across the worried faces. Children cluster near the fireplace with Patricia, the nurse keeping them occupied with quiet games. You see Lily sitting among them, her one-eyed rabbit still in her lap, watching the adults with eyes too old for her face. Marcus stands at the front of the room, rifle slung across his back, voice carrying with a practiced projection of someone who's addressed troops before. Listen up! I'm only gonna say this once. The murmuring starts to die down. How do I... There we go. The murmuring dies down. 2 days ago, the world changed. You all know what happened. You saw it. The same as me. The implants, the walking dead, the people we knew becoming something else. He pauses. He lets the weight of his words settle as I try to find the marijuana. Found the marijuana. We've been holding this position keeping our heads down, waiting to see what happens next. Well, something's happening. Right now. He gestures towards the window facing north. The puppets. That's what we call them. They've stopped moving, all of them, at the same time. They're standing in the streets like statues, facing the same direction, toward downtown Miami. Anxious whispers ripple through the crowd. How do I turn that back on now?
Like the Planet of the Apes whispering.
What else do I got?
This sounds like it'd be better in a fantasy type situation, like some weird ass forest.
Back to the Doom. Or no. No whispers. All I have is town market. No whispers.
Just a cattle market.
Town markets on this cracked me up the most.
Oh no.
Same hospital robos and there's like a dozen chickens crawling all over him.
He resumes his speech. We've been holding this position, keeping our heads down, waiting to see what happens next. Well, something has happened. Something's happening. Right now. Gestures towards the window, facing north. The puppets. That's what we're calling them. They stopped moving. All of them. Toward downtown Miami. The whispers ripple through the crowd. Marcus raises his hand. We don't know what it means. Could be anything. Could be they're receiving new orders. Could be they're about to do something we haven't seen before. Could be nothing. But we're not going to sit here with our thumbs up our asses waiting to find out. Here's what we're doing. He holds up a finger. First, fortification. Everyone who can swing a hammer or carry a sandbag, you're going on defense detail. We're reinforcing the barricades, setting up a fallback position inside the building, and making sure every window and door that isn't our main entrance is blocked solid. James is in charge of that team. He nods towards a lean black man in a faded UPS uniform, standing near the wall. The man nods back. Second, evacuation prep. Boats are our escape route if things go bad. We need them fueled, supplied, and ready to launch on 5 minutes notice. Harlan's running that operation from his chair. Bad leg doesn't stop him from giving orders. If you know your boats, you're with him. If you don't know boats, you're carrying supplies to the docks. Harlan waves from his wheelchair, leg propped up, cup of coffee in his hand. Let's get moving, people. The crowd stirs. Then a woman near the back, middle-aged, hair streaked with gray, still wearing the silk blouse she was in when the world ended, raises her hand. What happens if they come here? She asked hesitantly. The puppets, they decide to attack us instead of whatever they're doing downtown. Marcus doesn't attempt to sugarcoat. Then we fight as long as we can. And when we can't fight anymore, we get on the boats and run. That's why we're doing both at once. Another voice. A young woman, a young man, barely out of his teens. Fear naked on his face. What if the boats aren't ready in time? Then some of us don't make it. Marcus's voice is flat and honest. That's the world now. We do everything we can, and sometimes everything isn't enough. Anyone who can't handle that reality is welcome to leave. But walk out that gate, take your chances on your own. No one's keeping you here. No one moves. Good, he replies. Let's get to work. Let me roll this marijuana. I can't look down and read at the same time.
I rolled me a critical marijuana. God damn.
You too?
Yeah. Ooh. I got my nose running.
Did you get a +2 wisdom with that one?
Sound like you need to roll survival.
I don't know, I might need girl -2 intellect. Are we taking a minute then?
Just a couple seconds.
Oh.
While the survivors scatter to their assigned tasks. Shit. Thanks for your patience, guys. You gotta put some slobber on it. While the survivors scatter to their assigned tasks, Wade and Victor retreat into a small office off the main hall. A storage closet, really. Mops and cleaning supplies pushed aside to make room for weapons and gear Marcus has laid out on a folding table. The morning light through the single window is harsh and unforgiving. Victor is already checking his equipment with methodical precision. With the methodical precision of a man on a mission. Beretta is in his holster, spare magazine in his pocket, compact pair of binoculars hung around his neck, a handheld radio, one of 4 the yacht club possesses, clipped to his belt. Travel light, he says, without looking up. Speed is survival. We're not going to fight our way through. We're going to move fast, stay low, and see without being seen. Marcus enters behind you, carrying a canvas bag. I figured you could use these. He sets the bag on the table, pulls out the contents. 2 bottles of water, energy bars, the kind the runners use. A small first aid kit, a flare gun with 3 flares, a folding map of Miami marked with hand-drawn notations. The map is from James, he says. He used it to deliver packages all over Coconut Grove and Brickell. Red circles are places he saw heavy puppet activity yesterday. Blue X's are buildings and roof access. Might give you good observation points. Victor studies the map, and he nods approvingly. That's good intel. Thank him for me. Thank him yourself when you get back, Marcus replies smugly. Where am I at? I knock at the door. Marcus turns and his expression shifts. Surprise, then concern. Tomas, what are you doing here? The man in the doorway is compact and weary, maybe 5'8", with the lean build of someone who spent his life moving fast and light. Where's my OBS? Okay, we're on it. Sorry for the break. His dark hair is cropped close to his skull, brown skin weathered by sun and wind. thin scar runs along his jawline. Old, faded, the kind you stop noticing after a while. He's maybe 30, 35. It's hard to tell. His eyes are older than his face. Heard you're sending people out. His voice is quiet, slightly accented. Cuban maybe, or somewhere from the Caribbean. Into the city to see what the Deadeyes are doing? It's a reconnaissance mission, Marcus says carefully. Dangerous. These two volunteered. Then I'm going too. Marcus's jaw tightens. Tomas. I know those streets, Marcus, better than anyone here. I've spent 15 years running packages through every alley and every back door between here and downtown. I know where to hide. I know where to run. I know shortcuts that aren't on any map. He steps into the room fully. He looks at Wade. Then he looks at Victor. You need someone who knows the ground. I'm that someone. Victor glances at Marcus. Question in his eyes. Marcus sighs and runs a hand over his shaved head. Thomas Reyes, looking at Marcus. We served together. Different unit, same theater. He was a scout. Best I ever saw. Could move through hostile territory like a ghost. Was, Tomas says. Past tense. I got out, same as you. Came home, tried to be normal. You were doing fine. I was delivering packages for DoorDash and pretending the nightmares weren't real. Tomas's voice is flat, matter of fact. Now the nightmares are walking around outside, and I'm sitting in here counting canned beans. That's not who I am, Marcus. You know that. There's a long pause. Marcus looks at Wade. It's your call. He's good. Maybe the best ground pounder I've ever worked with. But he's been out of the game for years. Civilian soft. He glances at Tomas. He's got a tendency to take his risks that make tactical sense, but scare the hell out of everyone else around him. And Tomas shrugs. Risk are just odds. I'm good at odds. Victor speaks up. Can you keep up? Stay quiet? Follow orders when it matters? I can do all three, Tomas replies. I can get you places you'd never find on your own. He looks at Wade directly. Waiting. The final decision rests with the man who's somehow become the leader of this little expedition.
Alright, no sense in wasting time. Got what you need?
Alright, Stewie, you are now Tomas Reyes. You should be able to see the character sheet under the NPCs.
Yup. Do I load that NPC?
No, you can't load that character into the game because your character is out. We're totally playing outside of the rules of the game right now because you're not supposed to be here with the character unconscious.
Oh,
So, because you can only have one character in the game, you're going to access the NPC. And you're going to use the NPC sheet to play so that you're not sitting out.
I see.
Okay. You're not going to be able to click on things, I don't think, but you'll be able to manually input your score. So if you roll a gymnastics, you look at Thomas's gymnastics, it's 44. You'll be able to type in 44 in the top and then roll your 44.
Alrighty.
So you'll still be able to roll.
Sounds good.
Alright, I need a glass of water. That's a lot of fucking talking, dude. As you can see, your sneak is 45, which is fucking God mode.
Yeah.
I'm gonna light the marijuana. We're gonna call it another 15 minutes on the clock counter. Wade looks at Tomas.
Yeah.
At the quiet intensity in his eyes. At the way he stands, balanced, ready. like a coiled spring. He's seen men like this before. At Club Siren, there were regulars who had that look. The veterans, the ones who'd been somewhere bad and come back different. Some of them were dangerous. Some of them were the most reliable people you've ever met. The question was always, which kind are you? Victor speaks first. 3 is better than 2 for this kind of work. 1 to move, 1 to watch, 1 to cover. Standard reconnaissance triangle. He stares at Wade. Marcus shifts his weight, clearly uncomfortable. He's good, I won't lie about that. But if something goes wrong out there... Thomas interrupts. Then I die doing something that matters. Better than dying here and waiting for them to come to us. The room is quiet. Distant sounds of the yacht club preparing, hammering, voices. The scrape of furniture being moved.
All right, let's get a move on.
The 3 of
You
them
got
stand.
this, Marcus. You got this, Harlan.
Harlan is conducting duties outside. You're just in the weapon closet right now.
Oh yeah.
The 3 men stand at the side of the door of the yacht club. A service entrance that leads to a narrow path along the waterfront. Less visible than the main gate, better for slipping out unseen. Marcus hands Tomas a radio.
Thank you for the radio.
Channel 9. Check it every 30
About
minutes.
Channel 9. Yep.
Miss 2 check-ins,
Yes, sir.
we assume the worst. Delia appears in the hallway behind them. She's carrying the 9mm handgun Harlan gave her. Held awkwardly but determinedly. Wade. She doesn't say anything else. She doesn't need to. Her eyes say it all. Come back. Please come back. Victor checks his watch. The puppets have been stationary for about 15 minutes. Whatever's happening, it hasn't happened yet. We have a window, but we don't know how long it'll last. He looks at Wade, then at Tomas. Stay tight, move fast. If we get separated, rally point is the gas station on South Dixie Highway, the Chevron with the blue awning. Everyone know it?
Yeah.
Of course.
Nods all around. Then let's go see what the end of the world looks like up close. He opens the door. The morning heat rushes in, thick and humid, carrying the distant smell of smoke and something else. A chemical smell, almost electric. The hum in the air is louder now. You can feel it in your teeth. 0 hour is coming. Can you view Tomas's character sheet, Stewie?
I can. I can see his traits, I can see his items, I can see everything.
What was that critical failure? Just a test roll?
Yeah, I was typing in the, I typed in that skill to make sure that you could type in and roll. Alright. Man, this marijuana's really good. The service door clicks behind you. And suddenly, the yacht club feels very far away. 3 of you stand in a narrow alley between the main building and the main maintenance shed. Hidden from the street by a row of overgrown hibiscus bushes. The morning air, thick and humid, carrying the smell of salt water, rotting vegetation. Now you catch whiffs of ozone, like before a lightning strike. The hum is louder out here. Not a sound you hear so much as you can feel. A vibration in your chest, through your teeth, to the base of your skull. It pulses slowly and rhythmically, like a heartbeat the size of a city. Tomas takes point without being asked. He moves to the edge of the bushes, peers through the leaves, and holds up a fist, the universal sign for stop. 2 blocks north, he whispers, barely audible. Main road. I can see 3 of them from here, standing still, facing downtown. He glances back at Victor, who nods. We stay off the main roads. Backyard route. Meta moment. Thanks for the cards, JD. Just a reminder, CeeLo's still broken for some reason, so if you play a CeeLo card and I don't roll, just remind me and I'll roll manually for you. Back in the game.
Alright. Well, I guess we'll go, I don't know. You need a marching order or anything? I know Tomas is up front.
Yeah, what's the last 3 order?
I guess I'll be in the middle and I'll put Victor bringing up the rear.
Alright. Victor checks his watch. 9:42. We need to reach an observation point, assess the situation, and get back by 11:42. That gives us maybe 30 minutes of travel each way. 40 minutes on site. It's tight but doable. He looks at you, Wade. You're the biggest of us. You stay in the middle. Tomas leads. I'll cover the rear. If we need to move fast, don't wait for permission. You just move. Tomas pulls out the map. He traces the route with his finger. There's a church about 6 blocks northeast. St. Kieran's, bell tower. Should give us eyes on Brickell and downtown without getting too close. We cut through the Ransom Everglades campus, cross South Bayshore, and work our way up through the residential streets. He folds the map, tucks it into his pocket. You ready?
Yeah.
First 2 blocks are almost peaceful. You move through the backyards and side passages, climbing low fences and ducking under clotheslines. The neighborhood is eerily quiet. No dogs barking, no cars, no voices, just the hum. Ever present, and the distant sound of something that might be traffic, it might be something else entirely. Let me, That'll work.
You're a giant toilet flush.
I heard car engine.
Tomas moves like water through the urban landscape. He seems to know instinctively which gates will be unlocked, which yards have gaps in the fence, which shadows are deep enough to hide in. More than once, he holds up a hand for you to freeze, waiting while a puppet stands motionless in a nearby street, face tilted towards the sky. They don't move. They don't react. But their eyes are open, and something about the way they stand, perfectly still, perfectly balanced, makes your skin crawl. Victor keeps pace behind you, pistol drawn but pointed at the ground. His eyes never stop moving, checking the window, checking rooftops, the spaces between houses. He's professional, methodical. Ransom Everglades campus is coming up, Tomas murmurs. It's a private school. Big open football field. We'll have to cross about 200 yards of exposed ground to reach the tree line on the other side. He pauses at the corner of a garden shed, peers around, then he pulls back, his face tight. Problem.
What kind of problem?
You edge forward to see what Tomas sees. The Ransom Everglades athletic fields stretch out before you. A vast expanse of manicured grass, soccer goals standing like skeletal sentinels, bleachers casting long morning shadows. Under normal circumstances, it would be a 2-minute jog across. These are not normal circumstances. Scattered across the field, standing motionless like pieces on a chessboard, or at least a dozen puppets. They're not clustered together. They're spread out. Maybe 30 or 40 feet between each one. All facing the same direction. All perfectly still. A woman in nurse's scrubs. A teenage boy. Oh, I lost my place. A teenage boy in a Letterman jacket. An elderly man in pajamas. Barefoot. His feet bloody from walking on the asphalt. You see a groundskeeper still holding a rake. And there at the far edge of the field, near the tree line, where you need to reach, there's 2 more. A pair of joggers, frozen mid-stride, their bodies tilted forward at an angle that should be impossible to maintain. 12 confirmed, Victor sighs under his breath. Maybe more in the blind spots behind the bleachers.
Are there any rocks around us?
Throwable rocks or boulders?
Throwable, preferably.
I'm sure you could find a rock.
I was thinking maybe throw one at maybe a car or something, try and hit the window.
Or what, like a distraction?
Yeah. Just try and get them to move so that we can run across.
Victor scans. We can't go around. He gestures to Tomas for the map. Tomas removes the map from his pocket, opens it, and Victor points. South loops us too close to the main highway. Heavy puppet presence, according to the map. North takes us into residential maze that'll cost us 20 minutes if we don't run into trouble. We don't have 20 minutes. He turns towards the field again, and Tomas puts the map in his pocket. We go through, Victor says. Low and slow.
Do you think we can take them?
The goal, Tomas, is not to take them. We use the bleachers for cover. On the first stretch, at least. Then, we cross to the equipment shed at the midfield. From there, looks like maybe 80 yards to the tree line. But we'll have to pass within 15 feet or so of those 2 joggers. Victor's jaw tightens. Even if one of them wakes up, they won't. Not if we're quiet. Tomas looks at Wade. You ever hunt? Stalk deer?
Yeah. Been out in the Everglades a few times.
Good, it's like that. Slow steps. Wait on your back foot until you're sure of your footing. Don't look at anything directly. Use your peripheral vision. Whatever happens, don't run unless I run. He checks his watch. We've got maybe 40 minutes before whatever's happening downtown. After that, these things might start moving again. We need to be across this field and into cover before then. Victor nods slowly. Your call.
Lead the way, Thomas.
Alright. Let's go.
Alright, so looking
So the
at
first leg is going along the bleachers until we find the spot to cross, and then crossing to the shed, you said? Or something?
yeah. Alright, so if you look at your character sheet, Stewie,
Yep.
you're gonna roll a sneak check here. And you've got silent step, which gives you -10 to sneak when moving slowly and deliberately, which you are.
Okay, so I'm a bit slow at the moment. We said I was gonna have to type this in. That means take these sneak stat, type in where exactly.
We're gonna total up how much reduction you have first.
Okay.
So you get -10 from silent step. So under trait bonuses on the dice roller, you're gonna tick down to
Yep.
10, -10. Then you have Ghost Walker, which is -10 to sneak when covering tracks or avoiding detection. So that gives you another -10. So it should be a -20 on the reduction.
Yep, got you there.
And then
The manual target, right? That's where he's got to type in his sneak.
correct. All right, that's all
Manual
your sneak
target.
bonuses. And then your sneak skill is 45.
Yep.
So where it says target,
Got it.
you're going to type in 45.
Yep.
And then it should add a D100 to the dice pool.
It does.
And then you're going to click roll dice. And it should subtract 20 from whatever you roll.
Failure by 1 degree.
Nope, you messed up. You added 10.
What? Okay.
Share your screen in Discord. That roll doesn't count, guys. It was miscalculated.
Yeah, with them, it should say D100 51, and then final should be somewhere lower than 51 because he had -10.
You had -20.
Or -20, so it should be 31
Alright, it says -20.
or 21.
Type in 45 and click roll dice.
To type in.
Where it says target. Yep, 45.
It will not let me.
Damn.
You try putting a plus to see what happens.
Damn.
It literally will not let me type in there.
Because it's an NPC sheet. Alright, we'll go to Rob Lowe Escobar's page. Yep.
I can't.
Click. Just all you gotta do is close that character sheet. Yeah. There you go. Alright, now we can do it here, but you're gonna click, see on the dice roller where it says ignore injury penalty? Very bottom.
Yeah.
You're gonna click both those squares.
Okay.
Now you're gonna do -20.
-20, 45.
Yep, and then roll there. Hold on. It says your
I need
target.
that in-
It says your target is 1.
Yeah,
That's wrong.
that is wrong.
Refresh the page. All right, make your target 45.
Alright, to -20.
Yeah. Now we're on it. Now we're on it. Sorry for the delay, guys. Let me catch up on chat before you roll. Let me catch up on chat. Oh, Decay's in the chat. JD, thanks for hanging out.
Alright, I'm rolling. Alright, that was a success at 0 degrees.
It still added 10.
Still added, yeah.
Okay, well, I put in exactly what I was told.
You did.
Want me to try one?
My food
Just
just
to
arrived,
see if
so I'm
it's
gonna go
everybody?
get that.
Yeah, we're going to count that roll for Stewie's roll right there. He rolled a 29. But I want...
Guys, I'll be right back.
Go ahead. I want Zodiac to make a roll just to see if... Because
Same
something
thing,
might be
right?
broken, yeah.
I don't put 45 in manual. That gave me the D100 reductions, -20. Mine worked.
Nah, yours went up 20. No, okay.
No, it went down.
Yeah. I know what's happening. The ignore injury penalty is not being applied. That's what's happening because we're reducing the roll by 20, but he's got a 30 injury penalty, so it would make the roll and then add 10 if that injury penalty was still being applied. That's exactly
because
what's
of Rob, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he's rolling on Rob's sheet, so he's got the injury penalty of 30
So
hitting
he's
him.
got to hit ignore on those, and then he can do it, right?
Well, I think he did hit ignore. He did hit ignore, so I think that ignore function isn't working
I
properly.
think he did on the other one, but I don't think he did on the new roll with as Rob.
We'll try it again when he gets back, but I think he did. If that's the case, we can just give him painkillers to get rid of the injury penalty.
Did we figure out what happened?
Yeah, the injury penalty is not being removed
It's
from
not
the
applying
calculation.
correctly?
Yeah. Try to roll again, but I'm just confirming. You
To double check those ignore penalty.
yeah, make sure that the ignore penalty is checked.
You want both boxes checked. We do 20, and then we need to do 45 again.
Yep.
Yeah, and you're doing -20, right?
Yep.
Yep, -20.
Okay.
I need to refresh this page. And 45. Roll again.
No. Ignore the
What?
penalty.
Oh yeah, that's right. Ignore these.
There you go.
Roll that.
There we go.
Critical
There we go.
success.
That
Yeah.
worked.
See, that's why, because I think he refreshed last time too, which isn't a bad thing that he did, but
Yep.
you know what I mean. I think that's
So partial
why it
user
went
error.
back. Yeah.
Yeah, user error.
Like I guess it defaults to unchecked. Is
It
what
does.
The deal is.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, and we'll just keep that roll because it's the best roll. Critical success.
Add that fucking point, Stewie.
Yeah,
you
you-
get your first point.
Is it one fortune point?
I'm gonna
One
do it.
per degree.
He can't add them because I gotta do the character sheet. But he's got 9 fortune pool now because he has 2 negative traits.
I finally have fortune.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
Shit's hard to come by.
All right. Wade, you roll a sneak check as well.
Do I need any?
Check your traits.
I got a -5 to sneak when setting up. This kind of counts, right?
Sure, we'll let it play. Anything that'll benefit the player.
No, that's pretty much it. The others are for reflex, more so than actual sneak. Alright, so sneak -5. One degree failure. I'm gonna spend the points. 2 points. Down to 8. Then what, Victor?
Nah, he's NPC, so I'm just gonna let him go.
You want me to go back to the Thomas one, or Tomas?
Yeah, that's the one you're playing.
Yeah, you'll need that one to look at to see all your skills, what you want to do, and then when you want to do it, then you switch over. And
Alright, I'll head back.
remember,
to
whatever
Great.
number you got to roll is pretty much the basic of it.
Yeah. It's just
I'll head
complicated
back there
because you're
right
filling in.
now.
Alright. You guys start to move. Crouched low, moving slow. The groundskeeper with the rake is close. Close enough that you can see the implant scar behind his ear. The way his chest rises and falls with mechanical regularity. His eyes are open, staring at nothing. Staring at everything. The bleachers are about 60 meters away. At the edge of the bleachers, Tomas pauses. His voice is barely a breath. This stretch is the hardest. Those joggers, they're close. Really close. Joggers are frozen in impossible poses. 1 foot raised, arms mid-swing, bodies tilted forward at angles that defy physics. This close, you can see their faces. A man and a woman, probably married, probably out of their morning run. Now they're statues, just waiting. 15 feet. You have to pass within 15 feet of them. Tomas holds up fingers as he speaks. 1. Wait on your back foot. Always. Test the ground before you commit. 2. Breathe slow. Breathe quiet. Through your nose.
Feel it out.
3. Don't look at their faces. I know it's hard. Don't do it. Look past them. Through them. If you make eye contact, you'll freeze up. 4. If one of them moves, and I mean actually moves, not just twitches, don't run. Freeze. Let it come to you. Running triggers pursuit. Stillness confuses them. He meets Wade's gaze. You're bigger than us. Heavier. That's not a bad thing. It means you're stable grounded. But it means you need to be extra careful about where you put your feet. Feel the ground. Trust your body. He looks at Victor. You've done this before. Different enemy, same principle. You know the drill. Victor nods. Like crossing a minefield. Slow is smooth. Smooth is fast. Exactly. Tomas turns back towards the field. The joggers wait in the distance, frozen in their eternal morning run. On my mark, stay low, stay quiet. Whatever you do, don't touch them. He takes a breath. Mark. Roll one more sneak check for me.
Who do you need to roll on a sneak check?
Both of you guys.
You, me.
Okay, so we need to do negative 20.
Make sure you're on Rob low.
Yeah, you got to go to Rob. And,
Yup.
Negative 20 and 45.
Oh my gosh. I'm trying to go to
And I'm on
low.
sneak with negative 5.
So negative 20.
And you got your boxes checked.
I will in a second. 45. Check off the boxes. Failure 2 degrees.
Success 3 degrees.
Nice. So you can use 3 fortune right now if you want to.
Yes, please.
To save Rob's roll.
Can I please use 3 fortune?
So I'll tick down 3. Alright, so you succeed. Use 3 fortune to turn your failure into a success. Wade succeeds with 3 degrees, so you can add 3 fortune to your pool for your degrees of success.
Wade, you do whatever you gotta do just to survive.
So, alright. So Rob used, or,
Tomas.
Tomas.
Yeah, he has 6 fortune now.
He used his fortune and passed.
Yeah.
Alright, and then I got a 3 degree. Alright, so I'm up to 11.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and Victor's good.
Yeah.
And we're now where? At the shed?
Nope, you're moving from the shed past the joggers.
Alright. Same plan, or do we want to fucking... These are the closest ones, right? That we gotta go closest to?
You pass the first guy, and then because of the critical success, we move past the second part, and so now we're on the third leg.
Alright. So... Tomas, any idea you want to do different, or just try to sneak past
Just keep
these, like-
moving. It seems to be working so
Okay.
far.
Alright. You roll first.
Tomas moves first. You already rolled, right? Yeah, we already rolled. Everything's good.
Yeah, we did that.
That was for that roll, and now, like I said, are we...
Are we rolling again to continue on?
We just did it, and instead of 3 rolls, there was only 2. Tomas moves
Alright,
first.
so where are we at now?
He doesn't walk so much as slow. Each step placed with surgical precision, weight transferring so smoothly that the grass barely bends beneath his feet. He keeps low, using the morning shadows like a second skin. And with every 30 seconds, he's pressed against the aluminum supports of the bleachers. invisible in the darkness beneath the seats. He signals. It's your turn. Wade goes next, following the exact path Tomas took. It's harder for him. He's bigger, heavier, and every instinct screams to move faster, to get out of the open. But he remembers the advice. Back foot, testing the ground, breathe slow. The nearest puppet, the nurse in scrubs, stands 40 feet away. Her head is tilted back, mouth slightly open, eyes reflecting the morning sky like glass. She doesn't move. She doesn't blink. Wade reaches the bleachers. His heart is pounding so loud, he's sure they must hear it. They don't. Victor comes last, moving with the controlled efficiency of a man who's done this in places far more dangerous. He slides into position beside Wade, gives a tight nod. The middle stretch. Here, you leave the shadow of the bleachers and cross the open grass. The sun is fully up now, and there's nowhere to hide. 5 puppets stand between you and the equipment shed, including the groundskeeper with the rake, close enough that you can hear the soft wheeze of his breathing. Thomas goes first again. He moves in a way that shouldn't be possible, somehow finding the angle where none of the puppets' open eyes are pointed, timing his steps to coincide with the pulse of the hum that fills the air. He's not just avoiding detection. He's reading the rhythm of whatever force holds them in stasis and moving between the beats. Wade follows, slower, more careful. Each step feels like walking on glass. The groundskeeper is right there, 10 feet, maybe less. Wade can see the dirt under his fingernails, the wedding ring on his left hand, the way his grip on the rake has gone white-knuckled, even in stillness. Don't look at his face. Don't look at his face. What are we gonna roll here?
I guess it would be like spot listen.
No. We're gonna roll reflex.
Is that to both of us?
No, just Wade.
All right. Oh, okay, that's insight.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong character.
I don't know. Like, am I trying to avoid eye contact, resisting his fucking gaze? Is that what I'm doing?
Not resisting his gaze, you're trying to resist your urge to look at him.
Look at him, right? All right. Like, I've got face reader as a thing. I don't know if that's bad or good. Like,
In this case, not great.
Insight. It's not to reflex. So.
Right, we're rolling reflex.
Okay. So we're rolling reflex. All right. So straight reflex.
Mm-hmm.
1 degree of failure. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna use it.
All right. Success.
So I used 2.
All right. Use your 2 and Wade freezes. Stops breathing. Counts to 5. Nothing happens. He reaches the shed, and Victor arrives moments later. The 3 of them crouch in the shadow of the corrugated metal wall, hearts racing, sweat dripping despite the morning cool. Good, Tomas breathes. Last stretch, the hard one. The joggers wait ahead, 15 feet. That's how close you have to pass. 15 feet from 2 human beings frozen in mid-stride, their bodies defying gravity, their faces locked in expressions of surprise or confusion, or something worse. Tomas studies them for a long moment. Then he does something unexpected. He stands up. Not all the way, still crouched, still low, but higher than he's been since you've left the yacht club. And he walks towards them. Not fast, not slow, just walking like he belongs here, like he's one of them. Wade's breath catches. Victor's hand moves towards his pistol. Tomas passes between the joggers like a ghost passing through a wall. He doesn't slow down, he doesn't speed up, he doesn't look at them. He moves with such absolute confidence, such total certainty, that for a moment Wade almost believes the puppets can't see him at all. That he's found some frequency of existence they can't perceive. He reaches the tree line, turns, and signals. Your turn. Wade goes. Every instinct screams to run, to sprint, to get past the joggers as fast as possible. But he remembers Tomas's words. Running triggers pursuit. Stillness confuses them. Slow, steady, weight on the back of his foot. The female jogger is so close Wade could reach out and touch her. Her ponytail is frozen in mid-swing. Her eyes are open, staring at nothing, staring at everything. A bead of sweat has frozen on her temple, suspended in time. Wade passes her. He doesn't breathe until he reaches the trees. Victor comes last, moving with the veteran discipline, and then all three of them are through, crouched in the underbrush, at the edge of the Ransom Everglades campus. Looking back at the field they just crossed, the puppets haven't moved. The joggers still lean into their eternal run. The groundskeeper still holds his rake. It worked.
Alright, so now how far are we to the venue or whatever?
Victor lets out a long, slow breath. Jesus Christ, he whispers. That was... How did you do that? Tomas is crouched at the edge of the tree line, still watching the field. His face is unreadable.
I swear Thomas just says, Mama didn't raise no bitch.
Exactly. You learn things, he says quietly. When you spend enough time trying not to be seen, you learn to read spaces. You find the gaps, the places where attention isn't. He finally turns to look at them. Those things, the puppets, they're not hunting right now. They're like receiving, like antennas. All their processing power is pointed at whatever's happening downtown. They're not blind, but they're not really looking either. He glances back at the joggers. It won't last forever. Once that signal stops, like once they wake up, they'll remember everything they saw, every shape that moved through their field of vision. His eyes meet Wade's. We need to be long gone before that happens. So they're like recording, dude. Meta moment. Even though they're not active, like their fucking eyes are recording. When it all comes down to it, they're gonna... Oh shit, bro.
I was thinking... Yeah, I was thinking earlier, just like out of character, that fucking type deal. I was thinking earlier about what if we snuck up behind them and threw like a sack over their head. Would they A, not be able to see, you know what I mean, and remain in the statue, or would that wake him up from it and fucking, like, that was my thought.
You don't know until you try.
Yeah, I know. I didn't want to try.
Far darker plans for the other people.
Stewie's like, I have far darker plans.
I just want to understand them better. Like, what is exactly making you tick besides this chick?
What are your plans, Stu?
I would want to know at what point do these creatures stop working on their project, like how much pain they can be put through. Because you have to think about it, everything sort of has a threshold. At what point do you stop doing your job and look down and say, maybe, hey, I just put this screwdriver through my hand, like, do we stop working, or what's the program saying?
Mm-hmm. No, it's a good
That
observation.
or stress them
Well,
out to the point where the chip
so
fails.
far we know there's normal humans, fully changed fucking humans, puppets. We know that there's puppets that couldn't handle it,
Mm-hmm.
somewhere in between, so they're dead, and we know there's dead humans. Have we seen any dead of these things?
Dead puppets?
No,
Dead puppets.
Yeah.
we've seen
Remember,
many bodies, but we haven't been able to differentiate.
Ricky was in the security room when y'all were in the club, and he had the implant,
He was a dead puppet. Okay.
and
He had
then
the implant, but we
and then
never saw what took place between.
the banker, David Okonkwo, whatever, that body you found by the shed, he had an implant and was dead. So you've seen two bodies that had implants that were deceased.
I feel like
Yeah, but I feel like they died because of whatever failure or inadequacy that's frequent within a lower percent of the population.
Mm-hmm.
What I don't know is if after they're a puppet, like,
Got
could
you.
they be reanimated? You know what I mean? Like,
Got you.
After they're a puppet and they're killed, will they keep going? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what's the extent? Like Stewie was saying, okay, a hand through the thing. All right, what if their head is cut off? Do they still maintain mental capacity even though they can't? You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
I was thinking even
would
more
we
minor than that, not so much the
head
head
and
coming
point
off.
so that their eyes could see. Obviously, they use their eyes as a recording device. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Through the brain. Like, I get how this. I'm trying to
I
put
was
them in
thinking even more
perspective
like-
of the electronical. Somewhere in the middle,
Mm-hmm.
because
I was
that kind
thinking
of
more
gives
like-
them superhuman,
Mm-hmm.
deal, which is the what's going on.
I know the answer to that, but you don't know the answer to that.
Yeah. Well,
the broken bones and
You'll find out.
And like,
just knowing that there is an answer to that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Points me that yeah, it's like fucking. I'm thinking along the right lines of finding an answer to a question that I don't know what it is yet.
Thomas screams to me like the character who's been through this before, but in a very different location. It seems like he has more ties than he lets on.
Yeah, he served in the military.
Yeah, but he served before or during this.
I mean, this has only been in
This has only
a
been
situation
a
for
couple
2 days.
days,
Yeah.
So, okay.
But it's on such a large scale that you're either one
Maybe
of
you
them
got
or
to
you're
see
the
the
fucking
earlier versions of the
2% that aren't.
Mm-hmm. All right. The tree line gives way to a residential neighborhood. Expensive homes, manicured lawns, the kind of place where people paid millions for privacy and security. That security is meaningless now. Tomas leads you through the backyards and side passages, past swimming pools with bodies floating face down in the chlorinated water, past cars still running in driveways with their doors hanging open. Evidence of panic, of flight, of lives interrupted mid-sentence. The hum grows louder as you move northeast, towards downtown. It's not just a vibration anymore. There's a sound to it now. A deep thrumming bass note that seems to resonate with something primal in your chest. 2 blocks, Tomas says, checking the map. St. Kieran's should be just past that intersection. He pauses at the corner of a stucco wall and peers around. There. See the steeple? A white church spire rising above the rooftops, topped with a cross that gleams in the morning sun. The bell tower is maybe 60 feet up. Not the tallest vantage point, but high enough to see over the surrounding buildings. High enough to see what's happening downtown. Victor unslings his binoculars. Let's see what we're dealing with.
church steeple, huh?
Victor scanning with his binoculars, searching town. Hold on 1 second, guys. Okay. Okay, now we're back on track. Sorry, guys. I had to correct a few things. Got a little funky. Got a little funky on me. Now we're back.
As long as we're all good, that's all
Funky
that matters.
monkey.
Victor presses against the stucco wall of the Mediterranean-style home. Binoculars raised, scanning the church and its surroundings. The morning light is sharp and clear. Perfect visibility. He takes his time. He's methodical, letting his trained eyes sweep the scene in overlapping arcs. Give me a minute, he murmurs. I want to see everything before we move. The binoculars track slowly, from left to right, ground level to rooftop, near to far. Then he exhales. A long, controlled breath. All right. Good news and bad news. St. Kieran's itself looks clear. Front entrance, big wooden doors, one of them hanging open about 6 inches. No movement inside that I can see. The parking lot on the south side has maybe a dozen cars, but they've been there a while. One of them has a flat tire, Another has its driver door open with a purse spilled onto the ground. Must have been abandoned during the initial chaos. It doesn't seem recent. There's a courtyard between the church and what looks like a parish hall or a school building. There's a covered walkway, some benches, a statue of Mary, I think. The courtyard is empty. It's good concealment if we need to cross open ground. The bell tower across looks like it's on the northwest corner. I can see a small door at the base of the tower, separate from the main entrance. That's our way up. The surrounding streets, on the north side, the street running along the front of the church. I count 3 puppets, stationary. One is a crossing guard still holding her stop sign. She's been standing in the middle of the intersection for God knows how long. The other 2 are on the sidewalk about 40 feet apart. A jogger, male, and what looks like a postal worker with a mail bag over his shoulder. None of them are moving. None of them are looking this direction, all facing northeast, toward downtown, like every other puppet we've seen. East side, that's our approach angle. The residential street looks clear for about 100 yards. There's a privacy hedge running along the property line of the house next to the church. If we stay low, we can use that hedge for cover almost all the way to the courtyard. Victor leans forward slightly. And there's something else. His jaw tightens. West side of the church, in the alley between the parish hall and the rectory, there's a body. Not a puppet. A body. Civilian clothes, face down, not moving. I can see what looks like blood on the concrete beneath him. It's dark and dried. Next to the body is a puppet. Standing over it, just standing there. It's an older man, priest collar, black shirt. He's looking down at the body, not doing anything. He's just looking. Victor seems to be processing what he sees, and he raises his head. The priest's hands are bloody. Dried blood, like the pool on the ground. Whatever happened there, he was part of it, but now he's just standing over what he did, frozen like the rest of them. His voice steadies, shifting back into his tactical assessment mode. The bell tower has cleared sight lines in every direction. I can see the louvers at the top. They're open, not boarded up. Once we're up there, we'll be able to see downtown, the causeways, the waterfront, everything. Perfect observation post. The puppets on the north street are far enough from the church entrance that we won't need to pass within 50 feet of any of them if we approach from the east. The priest in the alley is on the opposite side of the building. He won't see us unless we go looking for him. Our entry point, the small door at the base of the tower, if it's locked, Tomas can probably handle it. If it's not, we're in and we're up in 2 minutes. I count a total of 4 puppets in the immediate vicinity, 3 on the north street, and 1 in the west alley. All stationary, all distracted by whatever signal they're receiving. If we move quiet and stay out of direct line of sight, we can get into that bell tower without any of them knowing we were there. Damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Victor looks at Wade, and then to Tomas. One thing to watch for. The priest. He's not just standing there randomly. He positioned himself over that body. That suggests something. Maybe residual behavior? Maybe the implant didn't fully suppress whoever was there before? Maybe he's stuck in a loop, repeating the last thing he did before the signal took over. Point is, he might be less predictable than the others. If something snaps him out of it, if some part of him is still in there fighting, he might not react the way a normal puppet would. So we avoid the west alley entirely. We do not go near him. We don't even look at him if we can help it. Clear?
Sounds good.
Clear.
As Victor was talking, Tomas studied the approach, his eyes tracing the route from their current position to the church. East approach is good. The hedge gives us cover for most of it. There's a gap, maybe 15 feet, between the end of the hedge and the courtyard wall. We'll be exposed there, but it's just a short sprint. 3 seconds, maybe 4. He pulls out the map, cross-references it with what he's seeing. The tower door, if it's locked, and the church doors usually aren't, but if it is, I can get us in. Old locks, old buildings shouldn't be a problem. He glances at Wade. I'll take point again. Victor, you cover our 6. Wade, stay in the middle. We move on my signal, we stop on my signal. Same as before. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. He pauses.
Got it.
Looking toward the church spire rising above the streets. Once we're in that tower, we'll be able to see what's really happening. And more importantly, we'll be able to see what's coming.
Sounds good.
All right, Tomas. Get us there.
Do I need to do a sneak?
Hold on. Shots ring out! No, I'm fucking with you guys.
Yeah, you got me. I'm going between nodding off to waking the fuck up.
Jump scare or us. Thomas leads the way. 3 of you move east along the quiet residential street, slipping between yards like shadows. The homes here are old Miami money. Coral rock walls, barrel tile roofs, mature banyan trees whose roots crack the sidewalks. Every house tells a story of uninterrupted lives. Garden hose left running, now trickling into an overflowing flower bed. You see a child's bicycle on its side in a driveway. A breakfast table visible through a kitchen window. Cereal bowls still sitting where they were abandoned 2 days ago. No puppet on this stretch, just silence, and the hum, and the distant sound of your own breathing. Tomas pauses. At each finish line, he checks the yard, signals you forward. The routine becomes almost meditative. Move, pause, check, move. Your muscles remember this rhythm even if your conscious mind has never done it before. Something primal. Something that kept your ancestors alive when predators stalked the tall grass. 200 yards, 3 minutes, no contact. The privacy hedge is a wall of ficus, 8 feet tall and dense enough to stop a bullet. It runs along the eastern property line of the lot adjacent to St. Kieran's, providing perfect concealment for almost the entire approach. Tomas drops to a crouch and moves along the base of the hedge, staying below line of sight of anyone. Wade follows, then Victor. their footsteps muffled by the thick layer of fallen leaves. Through gaps in the foliage, Wade catches glimpses of the church. The white stucco walls, the arched windows with their dark glass, the bell tower rising 60 feet above the roofline, its copper cap turned green with age. It looks peaceful. It looks like a place where nothing bad could ever happen. Wade knows better now. Tomas reaches the end of the hedge and holds up a fist. Stop. He peers around the corner, assessing the gap. The gap is exactly what Victor described, 15 feet of open ground between the end of the hedge and the low wall surrounding the church courtyard. Exposed, visible from the north street if any of the three puppets happen to turn their heads. They haven't turned yet. The crossing guard still holds her stop sign towards an intersection that will never see traffic again. The jogger still faces northeast, frozen mid-stride. The postal worker stands like a statue, his mailbag slowly rotting on his shoulder. Tomas looks back at Wade and then to Victor. Holds up 3 fingers. Counts down silently. 3, 2, 1. And moves. Low, fast, controlled sprint that covers the 15 feet in less than 2 seconds. He vaults the low wall, lands in a crouch, and presses himself against the courtyard's interior. Wade goes next. The gap feels 100 feet away. Every instinct screams that something is watching, that at any moment a voice will call out, a hand will grab him, a body will slam into his. But his legs carry him forward, over the wall, into the courtyard. Victor follows. 3 seconds later, all 3 of them are inside, back against the wall, breathing hard. No alarm, no pursuit. The puppets on the north street haven't moved. The courtyard is a small oasis of peace in the middle of hell. A covered walkway runs along 2 sides, supported by arched columns. I have no idea how to say that word. Bougainvillea. Bougainvillea. A covered walkway. Bougainvillea climbs the wall. Okay, that's got to be a plant. Hold on, chat.
Yeah. Bougainvillea.
Okay.
Bougainvillea. Bougainvillea. Bougainvillea.
Bougainvillea. All right. Bougainvillea climbs the walls in explosions of purple and red. You know what? I should look that up and show a picture because I don't know.
Like these purple flowers. Reddish purple pink.
These guys. Okay. Bougainvillea climbs the walls in explosions of purple and red. Stone benches circle a small fountain. Dry now, its pumps are silent. And at the center stands a statue of the Virgin Mary, her hands extended in blessing, her painted eyes gazing at nothing. Someone left flowers at the statue's base. Fresh flowers, or at least they were fresh a few days ago. Now they're wilting in their cellophane wrapper, a last offering from a world that no longer exists. Clear, Tomas whispers, scanning the courtyard. I hear an echo. Tower door is there. He points to the northwest corner of the church. A small wooden door painted the same white as the walls, set into an alcove beneath the tower. The 3 of you cross the courtyard in a low crouch, using the walkway's shadows for concealment. 20 feet. 15 feet. Tomas reaches the door first. He tries the handle. The handle turns. The door swings inward on hinges that haven't been oiled in decades, releasing a long... Oh, I got something for that. Let's see. Go over. Where? There we go. releasing a long, low creak that seems impossible out of the silence. Wade winces. Victor's hand moves to his pistol, but nothing responds. No footsteps, no voices, no suddenly animated puppets. Just a narrow staircase spiraling upward into darkness. Unlocked, Thomas murmurs. A note of relief in his voice. Churches. They always leave the doors open. Something about sanctuary. He glances back at Wade and Victor. Stay close, single file. Watch your footing. These old stairs can be uneven. And then slips through the doorway and begins to climb. The staircase is older than the church itself, salvaged perhaps from some Spanish colonial buildings demolished a century ago. The steps are worn smooth by generations of feet, dipped in the center where countless bell ringers climb to announce mass, weddings, funerals, and holidays. The walls are bare stone, cool to the touch, sweating slightly in the Florida humidity. No windows, no light except what filters up from below and down from above. The darkness is thick, almost physical, pressing against your eyes. Tomas moves by feel, one hand on the wall, testing each step before committing his weight. Wade follows close behind, close enough to touch. Guided more by sound than sight, Victor brings up the rear, his breathing steady and controlled. The stairs spiral counterclockwise, 20 steps, 30, 40. Wade's thighs begin to burn. The air grows warmer as they climb, the stone walls trapping the heat that rises from below. Halfway up, they pass a small landing with a door. The choir loft, probably, or a storage room. Tomas doesn't stop. He presses onward, upward, toward the light growing brighter above them. Then the staircase opens into a square chamber, perhaps 15 feet on each side. The ceiling is high, 20 feet at least, and dominated by the bell itself, a bronze giant and green with verdigris, how you pronounce it, where the copper turns green from weathering. It's hanging silent from a massive wooden beam. A thick rope dangles from its mechanism, coiled on the floor like a sleeping snake. The walls are pierced by louvered openings on all four sides, north, south, east, and west, each about 4 feet wide and 6 foot tall. The louvers are angled downward to direct rain away from the interior, but they provide clear sight lines to the city beyond. More light streams through the gaps, painting stripes across the dusty floor. Motes of dust drift in the beams, lazy and golden, utterly indifferent to the apocalypse unfolding outside. The hum is stronger here. Wade can feel it in the floorboards, in the ancient wood beam, in the bronze skin of the bell itself. The bell seems to resonate with it as well, adding its own voice to the chorus, a faint, almost inaudible ring, as if it's singing along with whatever frequency Agent 3 is broadcasting. In the silence, they realize they're not alone. Victor spots him first. A sharp intake of breath, hand raised in warning. In the corner of the belfry, slumped against the wall beneath the northern louvers, is a body. A man, elderly, white hair, weathered skin, the kind of deep tan you only get from decades under the Florida sun. He's wearing khaki pants and a Guyabera shirt, the uniform of an old Miami. And there's a pair of binoculars around his neck. He's not moving. Tomas approaches carefully, knife in hand, ready for anything. He kneels beside the body, checks for a pulse, then checks the eyes. Dead, he says quietly. No visible wound, no implant scar. Natural causes? Maybe heart attack? Fear? He pauses to study the body's position. He came up here to watch. Same as us. Wanted to see what was happening, and then he doesn't finish the sentence. He doesn't need to. The old man's binoculars are still clutched in his stiff fingers. His eyes are open, staring through the northern louvers towards downtown Miami. Whatever he saw in the last moments of his life, he's still seeing it now. Victor approaches, gently closes the old man's eyes. Small gesture of respect. Then he takes binoculars from the body. The man won't need them anymore. We'll deal with him on the way down, he says quietly. Give him a proper burial if we can. But right now, we need to see what he saw. He raises the binoculars to his eyes. Tomas takes the eastern louver, squinting towards Biscayne Bay and the causeways. Wade moves to the western opening. From here, he can see back towards Coconut Grove, towards the yacht club, towards the people counting on them to return. The city spreads out below them in every direction. 2 days ago, this would have been a view of paradise. The gleaming towers of downtown, the blue-green waters of the bay, the palm trees swaying in the ocean breeze. It's now something else, something that makes Wade's stomach clench and his hands grip the stone windowsill until his knuckles turn white. Victor is the first to speak. His voice is barely a whisper. Oh my God. And wrap. That's where we cut it today, folks. To be continued.
We fucking kidding me?
Nope, we're done. Game over.
Seems like a real shit way to end it.
I'm fucking with you, Stewie.
I was about to say, it's just we turn the corner and waiting to see amazement, and all of a sudden there's nothing.
Victor raises his binoculars again, adjusts the focus, begins speaking in a low, steady, monotone voice. Downtown Miami, Brickell Financial District, approximately 4 miles northeast. He pauses, swallows. The puppets are converging on a single point. I can see thousands of them, tens of thousands. They're walking in from every direction. From the north, from the south, from the causeways, from the residential areas, all moving towards the same place, Brickell Avenue, near the water. They're not running. They're walking, orderly, like commuters heading to work. No pushing, no chaos, perfect spacing, maybe 3 feet between each body, like they're on a grid. The streets are packed, completely packed. I can see them filing into Brickell Avenue Bridge. The metro rail tracks, the parking garages, every horizontal surface that can hold a human body has puppets standing on it. If you look, I think they're forming a shape, a pattern. They're arranging themselves into something. You adjust the binoculars, scanning across the scene. It's a spiral. They're forming a massive spiral pattern in the streets around Central Point. Like a galaxy, like a hurricane that you would see on the Weather Channel. The outer edge is still filling in, but the center is packed solid. Shoulder to shoulder, standing room only. At the very center of the spiral is Brickell City Center, the big shopping complex. There's an open space, a circle, maybe 200 feet across, nothing in it, no puppets, just empty pavement. It's then you realize the hum is coming from them. All of them. They're vocalizing. With his binoculars, he can see the mouths moving. The same sound, the same frequency from thousands of throats at once. That's what we've been feeling. It's not a machine. It's a choir. Victor goes
Some
rigid.
creepy shit.
Yeah, dude. Victor goes rigid. The pitch is rising. The hum is getting higher. And the puppets in the center of the spiral, the ones closest to the empty space, they're kneeling now. They're all kneeling in unison, like a wave spreading outward. The kneeling is moving through the spiral, ring by ring. Something's coming. Victor's voice cracks. There's movement in the empty circle. I can see vehicles, military vehicles, Humvees. They're driving into the center of the spiral from the south, along Brickell Avenue. The puppets are making way for them, shuffling aside just enough to let them pass, and then closing ranks again. The convoy is stopping. The doors are opening. Soldiers. I can see the uniforms. Army, Marines, some Navy. They're unloading something from the back of the trucks. Crates. And Victor goes silent.
What is it, Victor? What is it?
People.
The tension's killing us.
They're unloading
People?
people. Civilians. Hands zip tied behind their backs, maybe 30, 40 of them. Men, women, children. Looks like they're being herded into the city center. Into the center of the circle. They're looking around. I can see their faces. They're terrified. Some of them are crying. There's a woman holding a child, shielding its eyes. Soldiers are assembling something. It's like a metal framework. Looks like scaffolding. No, it's a platform. A raised platform in the center of the circle, maybe 10 feet high. They're working fast. The whole thing is going up, in minutes. There's something else behind the platform. They're erecting, I don't know what to call it, a tower, an antenna. It's maybe 30 feet tall, metal, with cables running to generators on the ground. There are lights on it, red lights, blinking, possibly in a sequence. One of the people just tried to run, and the puppet grabbed him. Didn't even look, just reached out and caught him by the throat, lifted him off the ground, held him there for, seconds, and then set him back down. Didn't hurt him, just showed him there's nowhere to go. Victor's breathing begins to get faster. There's a screen. It's a massive LED screen being raised on the platform. It just flickered. It's showing a face. Not a human face. It's something computer generated. Gender neutral, like a default avatar or something. There's 2 eyes, a nose, a mouth, moving, speaking. I can't hear what it's saying from here, but I can see the mouth moving. The puppets are watching. Every single one of them, tens of thousands of faces, all turned towards the screen. Completely synchronized, completely still, except for their eyes tracking the image. Wait. The screen is showing something else now. Text. I can almost... Hold on. Victor adjusts his binoculars. I can see it. The text says, I am Agent 3. This is the beginning. Now they're taking one of the prisoners up onto the platform. A man. Middle-aged, business suit. Torn now. He's fighting them. The soldiers are holding him steady. He's got 4 of them, 1 on each limb. There's another puppet on the platform, it looks like. Different from the soldiers. It's wearing scrubs, like medical scrubs. It has... oh god, it has surgical tools. A tray of surgical tools. The man is being strapped to a table. A medical table. The puppet in scrubs is approaching him with something in its hand. Oh god, he's got a drill. There's a small surgical drill. And
I'm sure he's fine.
He's screaming. I can see his mouth open, his neck straining. The puppets around the spiral aren't reacting, they're just watching. The puppet surgeon is positioning the drill behind the man's ear. The man is thrashing, trying to break free. 4 puppets hold him down. Victor stops talking. Silence fills the bell tower, except for the hum that's louder now. A sound that seems to come from everywhere at once. Victor's voice is dead hollow now. They're installing an implant. They're doing it right there, in public, in front of everyone. The man is awake. He's awake through the whole thing. And the other prisoners are watching. They're making them watch. Moments pass. The man stops screaming. His body just goes limp. The drill stops. The puppet surgeon steps back. And the man is sitting up on his own. His hands are still tied, but he's sitting up. His face is blank, no expression. He's looking at the screen, at Agent 3's face, and he's smiling. The other puppets are taking him off the table now, leading him down from the platform. Now he's walking on his own, walking into the spiral. Walking to the middle, now he's kneeling with the others. And now they're bringing up another person. Victor lowers the binoculars. His hands are shaking badly now. There are 40 prisoners, maybe more in the trucks. They're going to convert all of them, one by one, in front of the whole city. This isn't random. This isn't chaos. This is a demonstration, a ritual. Whatever this is showing the puppets what they are, reminding them, reinforcing their connection to whatever it is. And it's showing any survivors who might be watching what happens if you get caught. Tomas has moved to stand beside Victor. His face is gray. The spiral, he says quietly. It's not just a pattern. It's a broadcast array. All those bodies, all those implants, all synchronized. They're all acting as one giant antenna. Whatever this is using them to boost its signal. Agent 3, you said?
Sounds about right.
He points towards the tower in the center of the circle. That structure, that's the focal point, the transmitter. The puppets are the receiver and the amplifier. When this is done, control over this entire region will be stronger than ever. Victor stares. How do you know that? Tomas doesn't answer for a moment. And then, I've seen things like this before. In Iraq, Afghanistan, insurgent networks used human chains to relay radio signals through dead zones. Low-tech version of the same principle. This is just bigger, like much bigger.
Awesome.
Victor speaks slowly. They're not done. Spiral still filling in. More puppets are arriving every minute. When that ceremony ends, when those prisoners are all converted, they're going to disperse, spread back out across the city. And then they'll be hunting. We have maybe 2-3 hours before that happens. It's my best guess. After that, every puppet in Miami will be back on patrol, and they'll be stronger, more coordinated, more aware. If we're going to do something, anything, it has to be done before that ceremony ends. The three of you stand in the bell tower, the hum washing over you in waves, the distant spectacle of humanity's enslavement playing out on the horizon. Wade's mind races. The yacht club, Rob, Lily, Delia, the survivors who trusted him to come back with information. And now this, 40 prisoners, maybe more, families, children, being converted one by one while puppets watch and the signal tower pulses. Digital faces smile from a screen. We need to report back, Thomas says quietly. The yacht club needs to know what's coming. They need to evacuate now, before the ceremony ends. Victor nods slowly, but his eyes are still fixed on the distant spiral. He's right. That's the smart play. Get back, warn the others, get on the boats, and get out. And then he pauses. But those prisoners... He doesn't finish his sentence. Tomas looks at Wade. Your call. We came here for information. We got information. Mission accomplished. But if you want to try something stupid and heroic, he shrugs.
There's nothing we can do about those people, man.
No, I think there might be.
Well, what do you propose, Tomas?
Anyone got any alcohol on them? Maybe a rag?
You ain't throwing something that far. And there's tens of thousands of puppets down there.
Tens of thousands, yeah.
Yeah, but they're all collecting together, right? They're in a choir.
No, they're in a spiral formation around the whole city.
So there's not even a way we can cluster them up and start burning them.
You just want to start burning everybody's bodies, all these people that they may or may not be able to have their implant removed?
It would be like going to the fucking Super Bowl, dude, and trying to catch
Just hear
everybody
me
on
out, man.
fire.
These people don't care about us. They only care about their mission. I'm not one to normally say do the immoral bits, but it doesn't seem like to me they really have morals. It seems like they are being forced against their will, so I'm saying put them out their misery at bare minimum. Send a message back.
Well, I'm here to tell you, buddy. These guys fucking captured me and put me in a fucking place. Made me to fucking stay, and it was like a fucking mental imprisonment fucking thing. I was lucky to escape, so they've got other motives besides just standing around. I'm not going back to fucking puppet jail.
And I put a image on screen of Jazz Fest in Louisiana, and you would expect crowds bigger than this, in this density and capacity.
There's not enough Matovs in the fucking city.
Not at all.
Oh. Yeah, no, let's leave.
Yeah.
Now we get it. Now we're on the same page.
Let's fucking leave.
Alright. The three of you stand at the bell tower, the hum washing over you in waves, the distant spectacle of humanity's enslavement playing out on the horizon. Wade's mind races. Oh no, I already read this, sorry. Y'all are rushing back to the yacht club.
Yeah.
Yes. Within like the next hour, I may go dive into some food, but I'll be around.
You want to take a minute? We can take a 20-minute break or something.
I can wait an hour.
If we wait an hour, that'll be 5 hours. We'll probably be wrapping it up. We'll just take a break now, and then we'll play for an hour when we come back. How many minutes do you think you'll need, though?
I just need like 5-ish minutes.
All right, we'll take 15. How about that? We'll be back here at 7:15.
Alright, that's more than I need, but thank you.
Yeah, we'll just do that.
I'll put my mic on mute.
Perfect.
Alright. I'm gonna make my store run.
Awesome. I'm gonna do the same thing. Pee, feed the dogs, get ready. That's a perfect break time too. So we'll come back, play for an hour or so, and then call it.
Alright.
I'll be right back, guys.
literally just be done in a couple seconds.
All right. Time to do some survival school.
I'm back.
I've got like 90 seconds. Let me get off the shitter real quick. All right. Oh, we got a minute. JD with a deal. Diaz. All right, 7:15. We're back from break.
God damn it, hold on.
You good?
Sorry, damn cat was trying to destroy shit.
Yeah, pussy will fuck some shit up, boys. Pussy will
Yup,
fuck
there's
some
more
shit
than one
up.
way.
Alright, we're back from break. Recount to me what we've done and where we're at in the tower and what you've seen in the tower and what our plan is.
We saw a huge horde of people being turned, and I believe we all decided to leave and all decided that the group of people was too large for us to handle.
Sounds about right to me.
So we are currently on foot, running back to base, from my understanding.
Y'all witnessed a guy get his fucking head drilled.
We've got a face to put to the enemy. Agent 3.
Yep.
We don't know if that's the enemy though yet. There's still a lot more we gotta figure out.
A lot of unanswered questions for sure. A lot of unanswered questions for sure.
I still want to know what makes these chips fail. Or what's causing them to overload and stop working, because that shouldn't be happening if it's designed correctly.
Try to take one and fucking submerge it and see if it shorts out.
I was hoping for a character to get a little bit more brutal and say maybe, hey, we need to cut one of these out and do some testing on it.
Well, the doctor back there at the yacht
Yeah,
club.
I asked the doctor, but he said he wasn't ready yet.
Oh, I wasn't talking about a logical guy. I was talking about someone who was fresh off the rocker.
Mm-hmm. So you.
Like, possibly. I'm down.
1 second, I'm rolling a marijuana. We'll get back in the action.
Lost half of my ground flour yesterday and I'm still pissed about it.
Wow, what happened?
I went to open the stupid container up and some of the wind took some right off the top.
Oh, Mother Nature robbed you?
Oh yeah, it was a great day. It was a great day.
That bitch.
And it was all in snow, so by the time we even got to it, it was already soaked. I was like, oh fuck, I'm not even bothered.
Snow could fuck up anyone's day. Alright. Marijuana rolled. Sipping the coffee. JD said stun gun, then EMP it. We don't know. We'll find out.
I'm really hoping it's their humanity trying to fight over causing those chips to fry out.
They would rig a 10,000 watt PA to a fucking Ford Bronco. Fucking blast Taylor Swift going through the fucking streets of Miami.
I'm glad that that's where you took it, not the other route I was thinking.
You decide to go back.
And suddenly some sound effects were played.
Thomas is already moving towards the stairs. Let's move, he says. We've got maybe 2 hours before the ceremony ends, if our guess is accurate.
Did we search the guy any better than just taking his binoculars?
He just had
No, I
his,
don't believe we did.
his wallet and ID and stuff on him. Do you want his ID?
Anything that we might find useful?
No survival gear or anything.
Alright,
No guns. They pause at the old man's body. Victor kneels, arranges the man's hands across his chest, closes his eyes properly this time. We'll come back for you, he murmurs, if we can. You deserve better than dying alone. There's no time for more, no time for prayers, no eulogies or proper goodbyes. The living have to move, or they'll join the dead. The spiral staircase is faster going down. Wade's legs burn in a different way now, the strain of controlled descent, of keeping his weight back, of not letting momentum turn into a tumble. 40 steps, 30, 20. The door at the bottom is still ajar. Tomas eases it open and checks the courtyard.
I know what he's talking about. I'm graceful like a fucking gazelle.
Now, where was that hum that I used before? Yeah, that one. We'll lower it a little bit.
If that isn't tense, I don't know what is.
They cross the courtyard and go ahead.
We hear the dangerous fucking sound, and we run until it says countryside.
Man, this blunt's falling apart. It's gonna piss me off. They cross the courtyard at a quick walk. Not running. Not yet, but faster than before. The urgency is palpable now. Every second counts. Every moment spent in the open is a moment the ceremony might end. The signal might change. The puppets might wake. The 15-foot gap. Thomas goes first, then Wade, then Victor. The puppets on the North Street have moved. The crossing guard still holds her sign. The jogger still faces northeast. The postal worker still stands with his rotting mailbag. Something is different. Wade can't identify it at first. Then he realizes. The hum has changed. It's higher now. More intense. The pulse is faster. Like a heartbeat accelerating. Like something building toward a climax. They're getting close to the end, Victor says, reading Wade's expression. The ceremony? We need to hurry. They move back along the hedge at double pace, abandoning some of their earlier caution for speed. Tomas still checks each corner, still pauses before crossing sight lines. But the pauses are shorter now, seconds instead of tens of seconds. Through the gaps in the foliage, Wade catches glimpses of the streets beyond. More puppets than before. Or is he imagining it? The stationary figures seem closer somehow, more densely packed, as if they've been slowly drifting towards the church while the team was inside. No, 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 that's paranoia. They haven't moved. They're still frozen, still receiving, still waiting for whatever command will send them back into motion. But for how much longer? The residential street stretches before them. The same route they took on the way in, the same abandoned yards and interrupted lives, but now it feels different. Now every shadow seems to hide a threat. Every window seems to conceal watching eyes. Tomas sets a brutal pace. Not quite running, but close. Wade's lungs burn. His legs ache. Sweat drips down his back despite the morning cool. They pass the house with the running garden hose, the child's bicycle, the breakfast table with its abandoned cereal bowls. Monuments to a world that ended 2 days ago and will never come back. 2 blocks to the athletic field, Thomas says. Then we're in the home stretch. The Ransom Everglades athletic field looks the same as before. The same scattered puppets, the same frozen joggers near the tree line, the same impossible stillness. But the hum is definitely louder now. Wade can feel it in his teeth, in his bones, in some deep part of his brain that predates language. It's building towards something. It's crescending. Same route, Tomas says. Tree line to equipment shed to bleachers. Bleachers to exit. Don't stop for anything. He doesn't wait for acknowledgement, he moves. The 3 of them cross the first stretch in what feels like seconds. Ducking through the underbrush, staying low, using every scrap of cover. The frozen joggers loom ahead, still locked in their eternal run, still tilted in that impossible angle. Tomas passes between them without slowing. Wade follows, forcing himself not to look at their faces, not to think about who they were before the signal took them. The equipment shed. A moment's pause, pressed against the corrugated metal, hearts pounding. The groundskeeper with the rake is still there. Still frozen. Still gripping the handle with white-knuckled intensity. But his head has moved. Wade blinks. Looks again. No. The groundskeeper's head is in the same position, facing northeast. Same as before. Isn't it? Move, Victor hisses. Don't think, move. They move. The bleachers, the shadow beneath the aluminum seats, the fence line beyond. And then they're through. Out of the athletic fields, back into the residential maze of Coconut Grove. The yacht club just a few blocks away. The last 2 fuck. I think I just had a stroke. The last 2 blocks pass in a blur. Fences and yards, and desperate, gasping breaths. Wade's legs are screaming. His lungs feel like they're filled with broken glass. But he doesn't stop. He can't stop. The hum is so loud now it's almost sound. A rising tone, a chord, a harmony of 2 billion voices singing in unison. And then suddenly, the yacht club is there. The vehicle barricade, the chain link fence with its crown of razor wire. Sandbag positions where 2 guards stand watch, rifles raised, faces tight. Friendly, friendly, Victor shouts, raising his hand. Recon team coming in, don't shoot. The guards hesitate for a fraction of a second. And then one of them, a woman Wade doesn't recognize, lowers her rifle and waves them forward. Get inside! Something's happening! The puppets are... She doesn't finish the sentence, because at that exact moment, the hum stops. Silence. The silence is worse than the sound. For 2 days, that hum has been the background radiation of the apocalypse. Constant. Inescapable. A reminder that something vast and inhuman was watching, waiting, orchestrating, and now it's gone. The absence hits Wade like a physical blow. His ears ring, his balance wavers. For a moment, he's convinced he's gone deaf. And then he hears other sounds, normal sounds. The lap of water against the docks, the rustle of palm fronds in the breeze, a child crying somewhere inside the yacht club. And underneath it all, rising from the streets of Coconut Grove, from every direction at once, footsteps. Thousands of footsteps. Let's see, maybe I can do
I think
this.
that's a sign to get inside.
Maybe I can do...
We gotta get the boats going, I think. Right?
Yeah,
That was
we
the
do,
plan?
but we also have to get Rob up.
The fuck is that?
Footsteps.
That better not be the thousands of footsteps, man.
Hey, we work with what we got.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what else I got here.
Because them motherfuckers sound close.
Yeah.
They're tiny.
Alright, that was a bad idea. We're gonna stop that.
Someone grab a hockey stick. We can do this.
Thousands of footsteps. Wade turns, looks back the way they came. In the distance, 3 blocks away, maybe 4, the puppets are moving. Not the frozen statues they passed on the way in, not the motionless receivers of an alien signal. These are active, alert. Their heads are turning, scanning, searching. Their bodies are fluid, coordinated, and purposeful. And they're walking. All of them. In every direction. Spreading out from their convergence point like ripples from a stone dropped in still water. The ceremony is over. 0 hour is complete. The hunt has begun. Inside! Now! Victor's voice cuts through Wade's paralysis. He runs. Really runs now. Not the controlled jog of the reconnaissance, but a flat-out sprint for survival. Through the gap in the barricade, past the guards who were already swinging the gate closed into the yacht club's compound. Marcus is there, meeting them in the courtyard, his face a mask of controlled fear. Report, what did you see? Victor doesn't slow down. He grabs Marcus by the arm, pulls him towards the main building. 40,000 puppets in downtown, conversion ceremony, prisoners being implanted live. And that's not the worst part. Victor stops. His eyes are haunted. The ceremony just ended. The puppets are active again. All of them. And they're spreading out across the city. We have minutes, Marcus. Maybe less. Minutes until what? Until they come here.
So we got... Big money, no whammy, no whammy. So we gotta ask Harlan what's the situation with the boats. How far did they get with packing the boats, and what do we know about the fuel situation?
Y'all can still hear that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounded like a 90s B horror movie. It's great.
The main hall of the yacht club is in pandemonium. Survivors are scrambling in every direction, some grabbing supplies, some running towards the docks, some frozen in place with fear. Children are crying. Adults are shouting. Grace Chen stands at the center of it all, clipboard forgotten, trying to impose orders on the chaos. Listen to me, she screams. Everyone, listen. The room doesn't listen. The room is beyond listening. The room is a collection of terrified animals who've just realized the predator is at the door. Marcus pushes through the crowd. Wade and Victor and Tomas in his wake. He reaches Grace, exchanges a rapid series of words that Wade can't hear over the noise. Then Marcus does something unexpected. He raises his rifle and fires a single shot into the ceiling. The sound is deafening in the enclosed space. Plaster rains down, and for one frozen moment, everyone stops. Boats! Marcus roars into the silence. Everyone to the boats! Now! Leave everything except weapons and water! Move! The crowd unfreezes, but this time the movement has direction, purpose. James, the UPS driver, starts herding people towards the back of the building, towards the docks. Patricia, the nurse, is gathering the children, including Lily, who clutches to her one-eyed rabbit with white-knuckled hands. Harland is already at the marina, visible through the windows, shouting orders at the people loading the supplies onto the boats. Wade pushes through the crowd, searching. Delia! Delia! A hand grabs his arm. He spins. She's there. Face pale, eyes wide, but alive. Whole. The 9mm handgun clenched in her other hand. Wade, thank God. When the hum stopped, we thought... Where's Rob? Still in a clinic. Dr. Okonkwo was with him. They can't move him. Dahlia says, Wade, his head.
Wade, you awake over there?
Yeah, I'm awake.
The clinic is quieter than the main hall, but no less tense.
No, we gotta move them. Doesn't matter. We gotta move them. We gotta make a fucking some kind of gurney or something. Move him as less as possible. And get him on one of the boats where he can be. You know, I don't know what kind of boats are, but if there's like ones with a, you know, walk-in bottom or whatever with a bed, we'll get him in one of those. Put him laying down.
Like a sailboat?
Yeah, something like that.
Where the hole is
Yeah, I'd
like
like
a
to
room?
see if there's any sailboats, because we could use a sailboat with no fucking gas.
Fuck yeah.
If somebody knows how to sail. Probably one of the military guys, maybe.
Listen, it can't be that hard to sail.
Harlan probably knows how to sail.
Alright, I'm gonna put the blunt down to read this. The
But I mean,
clinic
is there a mixture? How many boats do we have, and how many people? And like, is it a crowded situation? Or is it how many people to a boat? If there's 20 people, do we have 5 boats? I mean,
you don't know.
do we have
None
3
of that
boats?
was worked out before Panic Hour.
Well, they were supposedly supposed to be stocking the boats,
Mm-hmm. That's what
so
they
they
did.
had to have picked out which boats to stock and how many.
But you don't know that. You don't know that information.
Gotcha. Okay.
And now everybody's panicked and scrambling, so trying to find that out right now would be a little bit difficult.
All right. Well, let's scramble our ass to the boat then.
You gonna leave Rob in the clinic?
No, we're gonna take him, like I said, in a gurney. We're gonna, if I got a makeshift one or whatever.
All right.
I've got fucking improviser -10 to mechanics when jury rigging or improvising repairs, or -10 to mechanics when creating new devices or innovative solutions,
Perfect.
or -10 to mechanics when constructing devices or structures. So it almost fits under all of those.
You and Dahlia rush to the clinic. The clinic is quieter than the main hall, but no less tense. Dr. Okonkwo stands over Rob's cot, checking his vitals with quick, practiced movements. Rob is conscious. Barely. His eyes flickering open at the sound of Wade's entrance. Wade? His voice is slurred and weak. What's happening? I heard
Hang in there, Rob. We're gonna have to move you. We gotta get out of here quick.
No, it's good.
Dr. Okonkwo shakes his head sharply. He can't be moved. I told Marcus. I told everyone. Moving him risk a brain bleed. If the swelling hasn't gone down,
We're gonna have to risk
we
it.
really don't have a choice, Doc. We can't leave him here. You can't stay here. You have to come. This place is going to be overrun.
Maybe
we have to
in the
go
hustle,
now.
Thomas was able to maybe find some basic supplies to make something to keep my head still.
his voice is stern and his eyes sharpen. Then we stay and we defend, or we hide, but we do not put this man on a boat and bounce him around the Biscayne Bay like we're skipping stones. It'll kill him. Wade looks at Rob. Rob looks back. And despite the conclusion, despite the pain, something clear and steady shines in his eyes. Go, Rob says. Get the others out. Leave me a gun. I'll hold them off as long as I can. Like hell, Wade replies.
Yeah, we didn't do all this shit to leave you here.
What's
you're
the
gonna-
plan?
This is where Wade explains he's got to make a gurney.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Well, first of all, is there anything in the clinic that's usable like that? Is there, you know what I mean? Do they have the wheeled fucking bed there, or is it just a makeshift fucking hut clinic with medical box and like you?
We're gonna do a flat examine, because I would give a difficulty die because we're like in panic mode, but I would also give like an advantage die because you're searching around the medical clinic, right? And so we're just gonna say that those two counter out, and we're gonna roll a flat examine.
So would this be me and Thomas, or just?
No, Tomas is gone.
This is for Wade to see if he can find
Oh.
anything that's gonna work.
Yep.
Alrighty.
1 degree of failure. God damn it! I'm spending it. 2 points.
Hey, you.
Alright, I'm down to 7. I got a fucking success.
You look around the room, you find an old hospital bed.
You said he's on a cot. Is the cot able to be picked up by 2 people and moved with them on
I
it?
would hope so.
For the sake of time, if you pick this cot up, it's like a shitty Dick's Sporting Goods cot, and it'll like collapse in the middle if you pick it up.
Okay.
Okay, well.
So we'll use what I can find. Like, I have to take some sheets and put them over a fucking 2x4s
Maybe
or
reinforce the
something.
cot.
Alright, so you passed your check. I had to add a bunch of context in there really quick. It's weird, I've had a few
Right.
more bugs today than the normal, than other 2 sessions. Give me a second.
Maybe we can just improve the cot as it is, because you say it is a shitty cot. Maybe there's some supplies around that we can use to reinforce.
Okay. I'm gonna put words in your mouth, Wade.
Okay.
Wade's voice is steady, but his eyes are on the window. More figures are appearing at the end of the block. 4 now, 5, moving with that terrible synchronized purpose. Dr. Okonkwo shakes his head, lips pressed into a thin line. I told you the risk of... Wade interrupts. The risk of staying is worse. Wade turns to face the doctor fully. Doctor, listen to me. Those things out there, they're not going to knock politely and ask if anyone needs medical attention. They're going to come through that fence, through those doors, and they're going to take everyone they find, convert them or kill them. That's the choice we're looking at. And if I move him and his brain bleeds out on some boat in the middle of the bay, then what? I'm supposed to just watch him die knowing I caused it? The doctor responds. Wade
I
taking
feel like
back.
someone needs to put sense into this doctor.
Wade taking back says, well, he didn't see what you seen. And he's a 75-year-old man. Wade replies, you didn't cause any of this. He gestures towards the approaching figures and towards the whole broken world outside. None of us did. We're just trying to survive it. Rob speaks up from the cot, his voice weak but determined. Doc, I want to go. You can't keep me here against my will. I want to go. I'd rather die on a boat with my friends than get turned into one of those things. That's my choice. Let me make it. Dr. Okonkwo closes his eyes, hands trembling with the frustration and with the weight of an impossible decision. He
May I
spent his
add
whole...
something?
Yeah.
The doctor says my body just needs to be still. He never said it had to be perfectly still. So if we can figure something out, we can still jerry-rig it and make this work.
Stewie ain't never been on a fucking boat in the Biscayne Bay. And he's staying still out there, bro. He spent his whole career trying to save lives, and now he's being asked to risk one on a gamble. We need to keep him flat, he says. His voice barely above a whisper. Completely flat. No jostling, no tilting, no sudden movements. His head needs to stay immobilized and elevated slightly. I hear an echo. If we can manage that... He opens his eyes, looking at Wade. It's still a terrible idea, but it's better than an alternative. You gotta get rid of that echo, whoever it is. They work fast. Thanks. They work fast. There's no time for elegance, no time for second guessing. Wade strips the mattress from one of the clinic's cots. Thin, institutional, but firm enough to provide support. It's not a proper stretcher, but it's close. The foam will absorb some of the shock, cushion the worst of the bumps. Tomas appears in the doorway, knife already out. What do you need? Sheets, as many as you can find. And something rigid. Wood, metal, anything we can use to keep this thing stable. Tomas vanishes. 30 seconds later, he's back with an armload of bedding and 2 wooden slates torn from a window frame. Best I could find. The boats are almost loaded. Marcus says we've got maybe 3 minutes before those things reach the fence. 3 minutes. Wade's hand moves faster. He lays the mattress flat on the floor, places the wooden slats underneath, running lengthwise to provide structure. Then he starts tearing sheets into strips, knotting them together, creating loops at each corner of the mattress. Handles, he explains, seeing Thomas's questioning look. 4 people, 1 on each corner. We carry him like litter. We keep him level, we keep him steady. Dr. Okonkwo was working on Rob, preparing him for transport. He's fashioned a crude neck brace from rolled towels and medical tape, immobilizing his head at best he can. A second towel, dampened with cool water, is pressed against his forehead. This is barbaric, the doctor mutters. Completely against every protocol I've ever... Doc. Rob's hand finds the doctor's. Thank you for trying. The doctor doesn't answer. but he doesn't let go of Rob's hand either.
Doc, you need to get whatever good medicine you can grab to get out of here. Put it in a bag and be ready to get on the boat.
Come with us.
Dude, the doctor's 75, and it's you, Tomas, Dahlia, and the doctor carrying Rob out. One on each corner. So he's not going to be able to carry the fucking medical supplies and Rob at 75, being an old man.
Alright. Do it then.
You could spend a couple extra minutes here.
Nah, let's get moving.
Well, I mean, that's the difference of you having the rest of your antibiotics and fucking shit if we can get to another fucking stable place.
In a moment of panic, Wade glances around the room. I want you to roll a spot listen for me, Wade.
Straight spot listen?
Yeah.
3 degrees of failure.
Alright, I'm on 3 degrees of failure.
Are you going to fail it? You're going to use fortune.
Oh, man.
Save it.
I mean, this is just a fucking... I don't know. I'm gonna try failing it. We're still gonna get you there, Rob.
Here's what this roll is for. I'll tell you that. Here's what this roll is for. To determine if you're able to spot the medicine bag. It's a small
On the way out.
duffel bag, and you could spot it and grab it or not. Because you mentioned what.
I'll spend it.
All right. You mentioned wanting to find it, and I would at least. I hate saying no and yes, hard no's and hard yeses. So I try to at least give you a shot, right?
I was saying though, 'cause I was trying not to waste time.
Alright, I dropped 4 points.
That puts your total at.
3.
Ooh, going into fucking combat mode.
Yeah, I'm going. Yeah, I know.
Oh.
Can I shoot from my little laying position? I won't be able to
See,
aim, I'll be able to
anything
hit something.
six or fucking higher, you're safe. Anything less than that, you can fucking die. So.
Mm-hmm.
So we're a maybe.
All right. Victor appears in the doorway, breathing hard. We need to go, now. They're at the fence. 30 seconds. Wade ties the last knot. Test the strength of the sheet handles. They'll hold. They'll have to hold. We don't have 30 seconds, Victor yells. Then help me lift. Oh, Victor's here. He can help move. The 4 of them position themselves around Rob's cot. Wade at the head, Victor at the foot, Tomas and Dr. Okonkwo on the sides. On Wade's count, they lift Rob as gently as possible, transferring him from the cot to the improvised gurney on the floor. Rob gasps. His face goes white, but he doesn't scream. He doesn't thrash. He grips the edges of the mattress and holds on. I'm okay, he manages. I'm okay, keep going. They grab the sheet handles. 4 corners, 4 couriers. They lift together, raising the mattress to waist height, keeping it as level as a surgical table. To the docks, Wade says. Smooth and steady. Don't run, don't jostle. If you feel yourself losing grip, say something. They move.
Whatever you do, don't drop me.
Just before exiting the medical facility, Wade, you glance over and see Dr. Okonkwo's medical bag, and you manage to grab it and strap it over your shoulder. So if you want, just put medical bag down in your inventory as a custom item. And I'll drop contents in it and stuff later. The main hall is nearly empty now. The last stragglers are screaming towards the back doors, towards the marina, towards escape. Grace Chin stands at the threshold counting heads, her clipboard finally serving its purpose. 22, 23, 24. Her eyes widen as she sees the improvised gurney. Is that... Rob, Wade grunts. He's coming with us. The boats are almost full. There's room on the second chance, but... Then that's where he's going. They push through the doors, out onto the back patio, towards the docks. The marina stretches out before them, a forest of masts and hulls, most of them useless sailboats that would take hours to rig. But at the far end, 3 vessels are running. Harlan's Second Chance, a sleek sport fisher with 2 twin outboards, a battered cabin cruiser someone hot-wired 2 days ago, and a pontoon boat that looks like it should be hosting a retirement party. Survivors are climbing aboard all 3, cramming themselves into every available space. Children are being handed across the gaps between dock and deck. Supplies are being thrown rather than loaded. Organized chaos held together by desperation and the primal need to survive. Behind them, from the direction of the main building, comes a sound. A screech. The crash of wood. The fence is coming down. Move! Marcus' voice cuts across the marina. He's standing at the gangway to the Second Chance, rifle raised, covering their approach. Get him on the boat! Go! Wade's arms are burning. The mattress isn't heavy, but the awkwardness of the carry, the need to keep it level, the desperate urgency, it all combines into a special kind of torture. His shoulders scream. His grip is slipping. Almost there. Victor gasps from the foot of the gurney. 10 more feet. Keep it steady. The dock sways beneath their feet. Wood creaks. Water sloshes against the piling. And behind them, getting closer, the sound of footsteps. Dozens of footsteps. Hundreds of footsteps. The synchronized march of puppets pouring through the breach in the fence. Delia's behind at the edge of the Second Chance, reaching down. In front, I'm sorry. Give him to me. Hand him up. They reach the boat. The gap between dock and deck is maybe 3 feet. Nothing under normal circumstances. An impossible chasm with a wounded man on a mattress. On 3, Wade says. We lift. We push. They pull. One smooth motion. Ready? Nods all around. 1, 2, 3. They lift. They push. For the sake of survival, I'm not going to make you guys do a check here, but you should do an athletics check here.
Yeah, definitely.
Delia and Patricia grab the edges of the mattress, hauling it aboard with the strength of terror. Rob slides across the gunwale, lands on the deck with a thump that makes everyone wince. I'm okay.
Alright.
Rob calls out. His voice is thin but present. I'm okay, go. Wade scrambles aboard. Victor follows. Tomas is already at the stern, untying the moor lines. Dr. Okonkwo makes the jump at the last possible second, landing hard on the deck. Marcus backs towards the boat, rifle still raised, still firing measured shots towards the yacht club. Marcus, now! He turns, runs, leaps. The Second Chance's engine roars to life. Harlan is at the wheel, bad leg propped on a cooler, hands steady despite the chaos around him. The engines scream as he throws them into reverse, backing away from the dock with more speed than caution. Hold on to something, he shouts. This is gonna be rough. The boat lurches. The boat lurches. Rob groans. Dr. Okonkwo throws himself across Rob, shielding his head with his body, keeping him from sliding across the deck. Wade grabs the railing and looks back at the yacht club. The puppets are everywhere. They pour across the ground like water through a broken dam. Dozens of them, hundreds of them, flooding into the compound from every direction. Some are running, some are walking, some of them are moving with that terrible unified purpose. A group reaches the dock. They don't hesitate. They keep walking, right off the edge. Into the water, disappearing beneath the surface without a sound. They don't swim! Harlan yells, spinning the wheel, bringing the second chance around to face open water. Thank Christ they don't swim! More puppets reach the dock. More step off into the bay. For a moment, it looks like they might form a bridge of bodies, a human chain stretching out into the water. Then the second chance's engines hit full throttle. The yacht club falls away behind them. 3 boats spread across Biscayne Bay in a ragged formation, the second chance in the lead. The cabin crews are struggling to keep pace, the pontoon boat wallowing dangerously low in the water from its load of survivors. Behind them, the Coral Reef Yacht Club grows smaller and smaller. A white shape against the green of Coconut Grove now swarms with dark figures. A place that sheltered them 2 days ago, now lost forever. Wade stands at the stern, watching it go. His arms still ache from carrying Rob. His lungs still burn from the sprint. His mind is still processing everything he saw, from the bell tower, the spiral, the ceremony, the prisoners, Agent 3, the digital face. Delia appears beside him. She doesn't say anything. She just takes his hand and holds it. We made it, she says finally. We actually made it.
Yeah. So far, so good. I have no idea where we're going.
I was about to say, it seems a little too good to be true.
On the deck behind them, Dr. Okonkwo is checking Rob's vitals. His face is tense, focused, but not panicked. That's a good sign, probably. Lily sits nearby, clutching her rabbit, watching the doctor work with solemn eyes. She hadn't said a word since the evacuation began. Victor moves to the bow. Victor moves to the bow, scanning the horizon with his binoculars. Tomas stands beside him, consulting the water-stained map James provided. Where do we go? Victor asks. It's not a rhetorical question. It's a real one, and it's directed at no one in particular. Harlan answers from the wheel. South. The Keys. My family had a place on a Big Pine Key. Small island off the main highway, hard to reach by land. If anywhere's safe, it's there. And if it's not safe, Victor asks. Harlan shrugs. Then we keep going. Find another island, another coast, another place the puppets haven't reached. He pauses, looks back at the receding shoreline. The world's mostly water, son. And those things can't swim. Long as we stay on the move, stay off the land, I think we've got a chance. That's not living, Victor says quietly. That's just dying slowly. Right now, Harlan turns back to the wheel, his eyes fixed on the horizon. That's the best we can hope for.
Yeah, eventually we're gonna need food and stuff.
Do we not have fishing supplies?
Oh, I'm sure there's a
I don't
boat
know.
with some fishing supplies somewhere.
All right, well,
Oh, y'all are on the water cruising out with no direction. Oh, you're first going to Harlan's family's island or whatever he said.
yeah, the Keys is fucking quite a ways from Biscayne Bay. Fucking, it's a 7-mile bridge to get to the Keys. You know, like that's to get
Mhm.
to the first key.
I think that's where we call it on that session.
Sounds good.
All right.
I'm a little bit exhausted. My mind needs a break. Y'all
It's always
escaped.
a good
No
time to play this.
shenanigans. I'm glad you're having a good
Rob's
time.
still alive.
Rob's still alive. Everybody's on the boat.
Somehow, yeah.
The yacht club is overrun. Y'all witnessed whatever weird fucking ceremony that was.
I'm gonna save this character.
Weird shit.
Agent fucking 3.
What do you guys have planned this week?
Just getting work done. I got a few things, odds and ends to pick up, and I'm working on the software still.
Sounds good.
Work here.
But I think that's a good
I'll be
place to
around.
call stream for sure. Let's see what's going on.
I'll
in
see you
chat.
guys later.
All right.
Good game, Stewie. Thanks for joining.
Later, Stu.
Yeah, no problem. I'll be back again Sunday.
Awesome. Later, buddy.
Later.
Chat, I had a blast. I'm gonna get some food and play some Arc Raiders and do a marijuana and enjoy my Sunday. Thanks for hanging out, and hang on to your seats because we will be back with session 4 on next Sunday. Man, I'm tired. I'm excited though. It'll be a good session. This session was pretty good too. A lot of reading,
Yeah.
but it's cool. Great story so far. Yacht Club is overrun. Y'all barely escaped on the water. Now you gotta figure out what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, things are tight now. Looking down to 3 fortune.
Alright. Chat, thanks for hanging out with me. I will see you on the next one.